Alrighty, folks, we are live. Very excited to be live. Hopefully, you guys are excited as well. Should be a lot of fun here. Real quick, I know we're starting off the stream with me using the restroom and just getting set up and getting a drink, but that's what needs to be done. So I will be back in just a moment. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, guys, I want to pull up something real quick here as well. What's up, Buzzy? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Real quick, I'm going to open up a tab. I would like to draft Caleb Proctor. Caleb Proctor would be awesome. Caleb Proctor would certainly be awesome. 1 sec. I'm going to pull up my email. I need to see if I'm doing something right here. 1 moment. Try to see if I'm doing this right. 1 moment. Yeah, okay, I'm doing it right. I think. Anyway. But how's everybody doing today? Buzzy, what are you sick with? Let me know. What's up, Josh? Good to see you. The OG Legend 2026. Love it. All right. Man, oh man, guys. What's up, Play? Emmett Johnson? Dude, I wouldn't hate if the Bucs drafted a running back. I wouldn't hate it. Stuffy nose and a chest cold. That sucks. I'm going to be honest with you guys. When I get sick, I get really sick. It is not a fun situation. So I respect to all of you guys who get sick and whatnot and fight through it. I could never. So let me see. By the way, guys, for this stream, I think I'm only gonna go till the end of round 5 is probably gonna be what I do. Just because round 6 and round 7 is something that it's whatever for me. So yeah. I'm trying to look up something here. I'm having a tough time figuring it out. Let's see. But alright, guys, we are cruising. Today is the last day of the NFL draft. Obviously, first 3 rounds, Bucs did a lot of work. Ruben Bain will literally change generations for me. I think that that's a generational poll. Josiah Trotter, it isn't the guy that I would have went with at linebacker, but I see their logic and reasoning behind it in terms of him being a fit for this defense. And then with Hurst, people like Hurst, man, in terms of being like a big wide receiver to replace Mike. He's literally the biggest receiver on the team. So that is certainly something. I mean, and the Bucs traded down and still got him. So like he's 6'4", 206. He's going to be that X wide receiver. Like, you know, he's going to have some role right away, which I think is cool. So, yeah, man. People like the Ted Hurst pick more than Josiah Trotter, which was very interesting to me. I mean, and look, we're in round 4, guys. The Bucs, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, I suck at counting. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 picks away from Tampa Bay's selection. Really, when we think about, I would say anything's on the table. I would say anything's on the table in terms of what they could pick. I think that they could go I don't think they're going to go quarterback round 4. But if they go like quarterback round 6, would it really surprise me? No. I think that they could go corner. If Jermon McCoy gets all the way down to like pick 116, it's like, dude, how could you not take him at this point? Keith Abney II is out there. That dude's really good. You know, he's a good fit for his own scheme. The Bucs run a lot of zone. You've got a guy in Keonte Scott who's pretty good as well. So, I mean, like, there's a lot of good receiver options, man. There's a lot of good receiver options as the mock draft page collapses in on itself. That's what I get for having too many tabs open. Man. Joey Aguilar, round 7 would be interesting. I wouldn't hate it. I would not hate it. They're not going to take another wide receiver, but I love Bryce Lance. I mean, this dude's an absolute beast. So, I mean, Joshua Josephs is still here. If they want to double down on edge rusher, I would weep. I would weep. I like Mike Washington Jr. a lot. I mean, there's Elijah Surratt is still out there, dude. Daryl Jackson Jr. This also could be a spot where I see Tampa Bay maybe trade down again and just build up some more draft capital. LT Overton out of Alabama. Let's take a look at him real quick. No. No, it just seems like the production wasn't really there. Like, good run stopper, but yeah. Let's take a look at tight ends, because they haven't drafted a tight end yet. I could see Michael Trigg or Justin Jolly being a spot here in round 4. I could 100% see that. I should pull up the board of the players that we know they met with, just to kind of get a feel for that. So, quarterback, there's only 4 guys left that they met with. Jalen Daniels, Taylon Green, Joey Aguilar, and Joe Finano. So, you know, that's something to consider. Wide receiver, I feel like you can probably just wipe this from the board. Probably. Running back, they did meet with 8 running backs throughout the process. I like 4 of these guys. Mike Washington Jr. is kind of like my dream pick. I know that a lot of people like Emmett Johnson. If I can't get Mike Washington, I would take Katron Allen, the better Penn State running back in my opinion. And then Le'Veon Moss is really good as well. And then tight end, again, they met with a lot of them. There's 3 of them off the board currently. I wonder, can we do it by positions? Yeah, we can. Okay. So, I'm curious to see. Oh, the page is gonna crash. I bet. No, 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 no. Okay, we're good. So there's only been 4 quarterbacks drafted so far: Mendoza, Simpson, Beck, and Aller, which is fair. Running back, we've seen Love, Jadarian Price, and Kalen Black, who went really early. I would have liked him as a later round pick. Receiver, a lot of receivers taken so far. I mean, a whole heck of a lot. Tate, Tyson, Lemon, Casey Concepcion. Let me go to my receiver board real quick to see if anybody else has been taken. Omar Cooper Jr., Stribling, Boston, Bernard, Malachi Fields is out there. Caleb Douglas. Did they meet with Caleb Douglas? No, it doesn't look like it. Jacoby Lane. I feel like I already took Jacoby off. Chris Brazel, Ted Hurst, Xavier Thomas, and Chris Bell. Okay, so we are good there. How many tight ends have been drafted so far? We've got actually a pretty decent number. Sadiq, Stowers, those guys were potentially... Claire would have been a great option, but wasn't available. Roosh. Oscar Delp. Oh my gosh. I forgot. I got to get the link to Mr. Evan. I completely forgot. Let me pull up Zoom. I completely forgot. I got to get Evan Wanish in here. He's going to kill me. All right. I'm going to go ahead and start. Let me, there we go. All right. I don't know if that's going to... Let me pull up my email as well. Bang. All right. All right. Oscar Delp went. I know a lot of people were pretty upset about that, about Delp not being available. Roosh was off the board. I think the Buccaneers had met with him. They met with a lot of tight ends, guys. I need to take Will Kamarick off the board. So that is done. Claire, Roosh, Delp, Eli Raridan, which I don't believe they met with Eli Raridan. They did. I'm stupid. There goes Eli Raridan. Marlon Klein. They did a lot of work on this tight end class, guys. I mean, a lot of work. And there's still guys available. There's 11 tight ends that they met with that are still available. Justin Jolly, I feel like, has to be a guy that they really, really, really consider. Tackle. I think they did meet with a good amount of tackles. They did. So I'm curious. Did Crownover get picked? No, he didn't get picked. Trost got picked. That was a great selection. He went to... Who did he go to again? The Rams. Man, the Rams are cooking. Caleb... Sorry, guys. I'm updating the board here. Austin Barber. Crownover, Cage Gacy. I really like Cage Gacy out of Boise State. Wouldn't mind that at all. Diego Pounds. Wagner. Yeah, there's still some good options. A lot of tackles went early, though. What about guards? You only have 4. Did Tampa Bay meet with a lot of guards? They did. And a lot of names are still available. I like Kobe Baines out of Kansas. Billy Schroth out of Notre Dame I like a lot as well. The centers, Sam Hecht and Matt Glubin, are still available. I like both of those guys as well. Corners, I don't think any of these guys are off the board, so we are good. Safeties, I'm going to have to check. Obviously, Downs went, Stukes, which they listed him as a safety. Bud Clark, Halsey. Jalen Husky went. Okay, yeah. I thought they met with Husky. They did. But he's listed as a corner. So, VJ Payne's still out there. Genesis Smith. I really like Cole Wisniewski and Bishop Fitzgerald. If one of those guys was a Buck, I would be pretty happy with that. Corner, there's going to be a lot of corners that went off the board, a pretty decent amount. The Jaguars view him as a corner, Jalen Husky, but PFF had him as a safety, so I don't really know what the deal is with that. I think I pretty much got that cleaned up. Linebacker, all these guys are still there. I wonder if they might take a project in a Harold Perkins and be like, okay, what do we have here? That'd be interesting. Edge, we know a ton of guys went, but there's still Nadeem Tucker's awesome. I mean, he's really kind of the last guy, but yeah. Man, oh man. All right. We're going to go ahead and get Mr. Evie Wands in here is what we call him. That's his mafia name. Evie Wands, that's what they call him. Evan, what's up, dude?
Not much. What's up?
You know what's funny? I told the chat you were going to be mad at me because I just forgot to send you the invite link.
I know. I was watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you said about 5 things I disagree with, too, while I was watching, too.
What'd I say that you disagree with?
You said the Rams were cooking. Picking Ty Simpson 13th overall. Picking Max Clare. You don't need a tight end. Yeah, that's cooking, all right.
I can say they're cooking about one pick.
That's not what you implied, though.
Is it not?
That is not. No.
Oh.
No. Anyway, for anybody who knows, I just pick on James, so it's fine. Also, I heard you talking about the tackles. I don't anticipate the Bucs really taking a tackle very high. They had Ben Chukwuma, who they like. Remember, they brought back Justin School.
Goated.
So I mean, they kind of are pretty, I think, set at tackle for the most part. I think if they were to look on offensive line, I think that guard spot will be interesting. I do have some audio to play. Just to give some context, because I see a lot of people in the chat. Sorry, that's your audio. See a lot of people in the chat talking about McCoy. Okay, Jermod McCoy. Here's the deal with Jermod McCoy. This is from Charles Robinson on, I believe, Yahoo Sports. Okay, so I'm just gonna play a little bit of this. He's explaining the situation a little bit. It's a little bit more than just the torn ACL. It's a little bit more serious than that. Here it is. Let me see if you can hear this. Just let me know.
Going on. You heard that McCoy could really slip in this draft, and I guess I did not quantify it that I thought he could slip completely out of the first 2 rounds. But as I started to talk to teams about exactly what the problem was here, and this news has come out that it's not the ACL tear issue, that's fine. But he has a bone plug, which was basically a piece of bone and cartilage was used to repair a degenerative cartilage issue in that same knee. And now there is a thought process amongst doctors that this is going to now have to be replaced again, maybe not immediately, but at some point in the future. And I had one team tell me that, if there's a severe slip, it's because there are some teams that are taking the position that if this next surgery, which would likely knock him out for the entirety of a year, if this next surgery is not successful, it will effectively end his career, because what you're doing to fix it is you're taking a piece of bone and cartilage from somewhere else in that knee that is not necessarily load bearing, and you're transporting it to try and fix the defects. So you can't keep doing this over and over.
Now, Evan, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not a doctor.
No, I don't think I am either.
But that don't sound very good.
No, doesn't sound good at all. So for those wondering why Jermod McCoy is still on the board, that's pretty much why.
If I had to have that done, I might just, as a non-football player, I might just not want to do anything in life anymore. You gotta take a piece of bone and plug a hole in me? I'm out. See ya. I'm gonna go relax. I mean, my goodness.
Yeah, so again, I mean, there's some thought that he could miss the entirety of this year, but if the surgery goes wrong, he may never play football.
Well, I wonder if he might even. Somebody's got to draft him at some point.
Somebody will take the chance. Yes.
I mean, But it might not be till like the 5th or 6th round.
I could see somebody that has multiple pick, like maybe somebody that has like multiple fourths. I could see them using one of those fourths on him.
Man. Hey, while we're here, I think I told you about this. I can't. Oh my gosh, I just lost my train of thought.
No, come on.
It's over. I'll remember it. Take him off the board. We always have too many injured.
You got a question. Mr. Buck. I have a question for you.
All right,
about
Alejandro.
Bane and Trotter being picked. Does this mean we don't re-sign Keonte or Yaya? Doesn't mean anything. Well, for one, it wouldn't really matter for Keonte. They don't play the same position. The Bucs have until May 1st. The deadline's May 1st to decide whether or not they want to pick up Elijah Canty's 5th-year option. He's under contract for this coming season. It'll just be a matter of if he's under contract for next season. I imagine they will. I imagine they will pick up his 5th-year option just to have that second year there. And I do expect them to make a strong effort to re-sign Yaya Diaby. I think they want to bring him back. So I don't think these draft picks of Ruben Bain Jr. and Josiah Trotter, that's going to take some getting used to. Josiah Trotter, I don't think that's going to impact those things at all.
Yeah, I mean, I agree.
I know you asked James, but I just want to chime in.
Well, no, it's fine. It's fine. You do that anyway.
I'm Mr. Buck.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, I think also, too, like, Bane's going to be on a cheaper rookie deal for 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
So you can realistically re-sign Yaya to a big deal, and that doesn't really affect your bottom line.
You could re-sign Yaya to a deal. That deal could expire before you have to pay Bane.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, bro, and, like, that's also, like, the Bane pick just keeps on getting better and better, because, like, if he would have been, like, a top 5 pick, he would have, like, actually got a pretty decent bag.
Yeah.
The fact that he fell to 15 is, like, he doesn't get as much money now.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure he's thrilled.
Oh, dude, I love how pissed off he is. Like, every time I see him speak, he's always just like, I hate my life. And I'm sure a lot of people will construe that as like, oh, he doesn't want to be on the Bucs. It's like, nah, I think he just hates the fact that he wasn't like the second player taken in the draft.
Yeah. Buzzy says, James, I have a question. If we take a Trig or Jolly, would that mean we should trade Otten? And if so, who or what should we target in return? They're not trading Otten, so they just re-signed Otten. So,
Jalen, where the heck have you been, dude? Yeah, it is your first sighting of the year, dude.
And then also, what is your opinion of Evan Johnson from Nebraska? Evan, I'm telling you, he's underrated. I like him. I just don't know if the Bucs are going to go running back. I don't think it's impossible, but I think they're pretty set at that position.
Jalen, when are you going to the NFL? That's my question. McVay looks he's frustrated with LA if Stafford leaves. No, he ain't coming to Tampa Bay. I think they love Baker.
No. He's talking about McVay.
Oh. Yeah, I mean,
I think McVay is just going to retire and be in like media.
Yeah, I think he would do a Tomlin, like take a year or two off and then come back.
Yeah.
Eli Heidenreich, I like Eli Heidenreich. He's just a fun.
My fault. I meant when Otten's contract is up. I mean, it was just signed a month ago. So I mean, you got 3 years.
Yeah.
I don't really think you're making draft picks today in anticipation of trading a guy 3 years from now.
Yeah, I wish I knew what I was doing in 3 years.
I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow.
I guess that's true. I know what you're doing. You're going Chickies and Pete's.
I wish.
Oh yeah. I was telling the chat, by the way, we're going until probably the end of round 5.
No.
And then dipping, because that's 3 picks, and then depending on what they want to do, depends on I guess it does depend on if they get extra picks.
Yeah, like if they end up with like 2 6th-rounders or something like that, like maybe.
Yeah, I'll stick around. Guys, I do want to say, by the way, shout out to the sponsor of this channel. It's Prize Picks. We'll talk about them a little bit later on. Ruben, what are you doing for the next 5 to 10 years? Oh, is that what Jason... I did, like, see that. Is that what Jason Light suggested or said?
That's what he said. So he asked him. He said, I'm going to be a Buck. I was like, oh, so that's a contract commitment. Cool.
Yeah. Jason Light should have
been...
Jason Light should have been like, I don't know if I'm going to be here for the next 5 to 10 years.
Let's see here. Do the Bucks draft a QB in the late rounds? I could see it like then like the seventh or the sixth. If basically when it comes to the sixth and the seventh rounds, like if you at that point you're like, okay, I don't really want to deal with other teams trying to get undrafted free agents. That's pretty much what that is at that point. So if you like a guy and you want to make sure you get him, not saying they will draft one, but like it wouldn't shock me.
There you go. Evan, you talk to the chat real quick. I gotta take a phone call.
Okay. What do you think about Connor Liu, the O lineman? Also glad you're streaming him. Um, so I think they could look. It's an interior guy, so I think that's the right ballpark. Because I think like as I said, I am not really expecting them to draft a tackle. I think more of an interior guy could make sense, and a guy like Connor Liu could make some sense for sure. Hope they draft edge again. I'm not expecting them to. Um, I wonder if they double dip on linebacker if a guy Kyle Lewis is available. He's still on the board here as we enter day three, but we got 2 minutes until day three begins. But yeah, I wonder about that. I don't know if they're gonna double dip on edge rusher. We'll see. I think they like because I think again like you have to remember. You may not like it, but they also have David Walker coming back, and I think they're sort of treating that as a draft pick as well, which I mean, like, is fine with me. Um, and again, I don't really like at this point in the draft. There's no edge rusher that's going to make enough of an impact to where like probably David Walker and whoever they draft today is probably gonna be the exact same player.
Hey,
So.
getting to Dame Tucker. Well, he can't be
Yeah,
on the field for.
yeah. I mean, for
he
third
can't be on.
downs,
He
we're good.
can't be on the field 90% of the time. Sick.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yep. Just great. That's what we need.
Perfect.
That's what you're looking for.
That's what you're looking for.
Let's see here. What position are they going for in the fourth? Again, I think guard could be a possibility. Interior defensive line and corner would be the three positions that I wonder about.
When I was talking about tackles earlier, I was talking about guys that could convert to guard.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't believe me. You
sure. Yeah. Backtrack.
Generational hater. If
Yeah.
I have one hater, it's Evan Wanish. If I have two haters, it's Evan Wanish twice.
If
I
I have zero haters, Evan Wallace is dead.
Facts. Keith Abney the second, Keonte Scott.
Keonte Scott I really like.
Yeah.
Bucks go Devin Moore in the fifth. I don't think Devin Moore will be available by the time they pick in the fifth.
He might not be available by the time they pick in the fourth.
Yeah.
I mean, golly. They should double dip at linebacker. You know, one guy, which, first off, I'm all for it because it pushes Servassier Dennis off the roster. So I wrote...
It would not, but...
It should. I wrote an article right before we hopped on about... I told everybody last night I'd write an article about Josiah Trotter and what that means for Servassier Dennis. Yeah. Bro, I grilled Dennis so bad in the article.
Poor Servassier, man.
I was like, yeah, so it's been a really bad offseason for Dennis. You know, Levante retired. You know, one could assume that he would have a bigger role. And then they signed Roseboom and Anzalone. Okay. But he still might be the developmental linebacker, Josiah Trotter. And I was like, yeah, we don't know what the rest of the draft holds. They could get another linebacker or an undrafted free agent who could beat out Servassier Dennis.
Maybe.
Oh, man, bro. Yeah, I like Bryce Boettcher out of Oregon.
Okay, yeah.
He's an interesting name. Torian York. Pretty good. He's small, but yeah, I don't know. I said earlier, I was like, I wonder if they would take like a little chance on Harold Perkins.
Let's see. That'd be an interesting one because he's kind of a linebacker, kind of a pass rusher. Like he's a weird. He was once considered like potentially top prospect.
So I just remember his card from NCAA 25 was like a 90 something overall on their ultimate team. I was like, sick.
Let's see here. Zion is terrible. Bucks got to upgrade at cornerback desperately. So now we're at the portion where people, one, I can tell you a couple of things. The Bucks do not believe Zion McCollum is terrible. And I've said it all the time. Good players can have bad seasons. I think Zion McCollum had just had a bad season. The season before that, he was great. Um, the Bucks clearly like him. They gave him that contract extension. And also, any corner you're picking now. Like, unless it's your Mom McCoy, and then you, so by some miracle, the injuries all can work out. Any corner you're picking now is not going to be a starter for you, most
No.
likely. At least not right away. Like, you're not drafting starters on this day, most likely.
Right.
I mean, it doesn't mean it can't happen. Kate Otten became a starter about mid-season in his rookie season. Bucky Irving, sort of same thing, but Bucky Irving played a role for them early on. So it's not impossible, but especially at corner, which corner is one of the hardest positions for rookies, like to play. It usually takes them 2 or 3 years to figure it out. So I'm not expecting any corner they draft to come in and be like the savior of the cornerback room.
Yeah. Well, we're ready to go. By the way, Buffalo's about to be on the clock here in a moment, so we'll take a look at that. Uh, just kidding. The Raiders are going to be on the clock.
Buffalo moved back again.
They moved from 101 to 102.
Oh, nice. One little itty bitty spot.
I like that. Could you imagine you were on like live TV and the Buffalo Bills have traded down one itty bitty spot? That'd be sick. I'd be like, nice.
Let's see. NFC South feels like all teams will be above 500 this season. I think the Falcons have some ways to go. I still think the Saints have some ways to go. They won a couple games down the stretch where they probably screwed themselves in terms of draft positioning. That they probably shouldn't have won. Like I don't think the Saints are like I think they're on the right track, but I think they're still probably like above 500. So that means like now that means 9-8 or better. Like I don't see all teams doing that.
Let me ask you something. How much do you feel Ruben Bain changes your perception of this pass rush room?
It changes it a lot.
Yeah.
To me, because my thing was I didn't really love being at 15. I did not think 15 was a very good spot for them to be in because a lot of the people I figured, well, all the guys that I think would be like, oh, really good pick will most likely be gone. And then the guys that are going to be available, I'm like, like
Mm-hmm.
Akeem Mesidor. I don't think Akeem Mesidor is bad, but I think there's questions surrounding Akeem Mesidor. Let me just put it this way: there are very few paths for me where I would have given the Buccaneers an A or an A plus for their first round grade.
I agree.
One of those paths happened. Like
Yeah.
that was a surprise. I did not expect. I figured I was like, all right, they're gonna draft somebody, and it's probably gonna be like a B plus type guy, you know?
And dude, I mean, like for me, Ruben Bain, and I think you'd agree with this. Ruben Bain was like one of three guys where he changes the whole dynamic of the pass rush.
Yes,
It's
yeah.
like Bain, Bailey, and Reese, probably,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
And
yeah.
they somehow freaking got him,
Yeah.
Like, so now you look at that pass rush and like with one name, it's like it went from like, and trust me, people know me and you are not shy about looking at that pass rush and being like, oh, jeez.
Yeah, we haven't been happy with it.
No. And now we look at it, we're like Bane and Yahya and Muhammad,
Yeah.
like you could do a lot worse. I mean,
Yeah, I
we've
mean,
seen a lot worse.
Yeah, Anthony Nelson as your four, that's where Anthony Nelson should be. Like Anthony Nelson, like as your fourth pass rusher is fine.
and like it's so different, like the quality, right? Like there was such a big gap between Bane, Bailey, and Reese in the rest of the pack. You know
Mhm.
what I mean? Like you
Yes.
would feel better if they took Messidor or a Howell or whoever it may have been, but you wouldn't be feeling this good.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know?
Let me see here. A couple of things in the chat. Zion was a fifth round pick. It's not one season. Mans is bad. To get rid of Carlton to sign Zion for big money is an egregious decision. Well, they didn't get rid of Carlton Davis to sign Zion McCollum. They got rid of Carlton Davis 2 years ago, 3 years ago at this
I
point.
think it was
So
3 years ago.
yeah, I mean, it's not they didn't do that to sign Zion McCollum. They did that before McCollum's breakout season. They did that because they believe in Zion McCollum. So,
Yeah.
um, and then this one, well, you'll love this because that Jalen guy was not here yesterday. Question for both of you: thoughts on the Trotter pick? I've been seeing people say we should have gotten C.J. Allen. We went over this a lot
We haven't seen that
yesterday.
much.
No, it hasn't been much chatter. Um, we went over this a lot yesterday, but. I mean, look, I would have picked C.J. Allen. James says he would have picked Jay Golday.
Yeah.
So the Buccaneers, me and James all have three different opinions on what they should have done with that pick. That shows you sort of how close those guys were as well. I also don't think neither one of us said, "Oh, this is a terrible pick, awful." I think it's fine. He has room to grow in coverage for sure. But as James said many times yesterday, like for the scheme the Bucks run and sort of what Bowles wants in his linebackers, Josiah Trotter fits pretty well.
Here's my deal too, and we're not gonna spend a ton of time on it, but like, okay, here's my thing too. If Trotter wouldn't have went at 14 or pick 46, pretty decent chance he could have went to Minnesota at pick 51 or the Colts at pick 53.
Yeah, yep.
Like that's a chance because they took linebackers too.
Mm-hmm.
So, who's to, or he might have went at 60 to the Titans. Like we don't know. Like there's a very real chance that even if the Bucs didn't take him, Trotter would have been a second round pick.
Yeah, I fully expected that he would be a second round pick. Yeah.
Yeah. So, it's a subjective thing. I'm cool with it.
How do we feel about Barton's performance so far? I think it's a big year upcoming for Graham Barton. Had a decent rookie season, and then last season wasn't as good. Now, to be fair to him, like we talked about last night, he started the season playing left tackle. So I mean, there's a bunch of shuffling on that offensive line all season long. I get it. So to be completely fair to him, it might have been one of those seasons where he just couldn't really find his footing. But there's a couple of times penalties have hurt him as well. So a big season though. The Bucs are still hopeful. So a big season coming up for Graham Barton.
Oh,
As
wow.
the Raiders are selecting. Let's see. Hang on. I haven't seen it yet. I'm a little bit behind. A couple seconds behind. And they pick Jermod McCoy. They start off and they take Jermod McCoy. So the Raiders, I mean, look, the Raiders are in an absolute position to do that because they're not going to be winning next year, so why not take the chance on getting a number one corner potentially if it works out?
Buffalo's going to be busy. They have 3 fourth-round picks right now.
Yeah, I mean, I expect a lot of movement from Buffalo.
Yeah.
But, I mean, look, the Raiders are exactly the type of team that can take that chance.
I mean,
exactly the type of
Chet's
team.
saying home run. We don't know. I mean, the guy has freaking holes in his leg that need to be plugged
if
with
he
bones.
plays, it could be. Yeah, if he plays, it could be. I don't know if Chet was here when we played that audio, but there's the chance that Jamal McCoy doesn't play football again. So we'll see.
Yeah, I also wonder too. Wasn't there another guy that had was it Miles Jack?
Miles Jack, he dropped. Yeah, I think he dropped to day. No, he wasn't a day 3 pick though. I didn't think.
He was the top of round 2, I think.
Yeah,
because he went to
but
Jacksonville.
he was supposed to be like a top 10 pick.
But then he retired after a few years because of his injuries.
Yeah, he was good, but
yeah, these degenerative or whatever it is, disintegrating degenerative things, took out Todd Gurley. Took out. It takes out good players.
Yeah. Jason Light had Ruben Bain Jr. No matter what do you think they would have traded up? Do you think they would have traded up to get him if they thought it was necessary? No. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I think maybe they might have considered it once he started to fall a little bit, right? Like, do you want to secure him like moving from 15 to 13 or 15 to 12? Maybe, but like people, if you're talking about moving from like 15 to like 9, like no, I don't think they considered that.
Clash, they did add 2 people. They added Chase Lucas and Keemon Hall. Yeah.
Both are depth players. I mean, neither one of them are going to be, anything crazy, and they might be special teams players. They might not even, all of them might not even make the roster. But, and also, they the Bucs have been very upfront about that. They still feel that they need corners. Jude Bowery goes there to Buffalo. They still need corners. So I could very well see if they don't draft a corner in this draft. There's a couple of veterans I can tell you they have interest in. Rasul Douglas, they have interest in, and Martin Emerson, they also have interest in. So those are two veteran corners that they could add post draft here. You'll kind of see this is going to be like the third wave of free agency basically coming up here after the draft. Teams sort of know what they have, they know what the draft was, and they're going to look accordingly to free agency. So
They got to add my guy Joey Bosa.
yeah, he's still out there.
How, man?
That would shore up the room.
Yeah, that's for sure. My God.
I think he's still out there because he's asking for too much money, but
Probably. Hey, I'm just saying, his old defensive line coach is on the Bucs now.
huh?
They wanted to add Sean McDermott. Wouldn't that have been a crazy coaching addition if they actually did add Sean McDermott?
Yeah, right.
We've been like, wow, okay. Jets pick is in, thank goodness. There's still a lot of good options, guys.
Rasul Douglas was solid. Is he old now? I mean, he's older. I think he's like 29, 30 years old. But like he's a veteran corner. You're not gonna find a number one corner now. Like
No.
I think fans really want that, but like you're not gonna find that. So
No. But man, oh man. By the way, guys, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 picks away from Tampa Bay's fourth round selection if they make it.
could move up, could move down. That extra fifth round pick could give you some flexibility.
Yeah. I gotta remember. Okay, so hold on. Cleveland, 1, 2, 3, 4. They have 4 fifth round picks. Cleveland does.
Jeez.
So they are.
You want
cooking.
to talk about a team that's probably going to move?
Yeah, I think it's probably gonna be Cleveland.
I mean, you're either moving them picks to move up in this year's draft, or you're just going to trade them picks for picks next year.
Yeah, that's true.
Like you're not keeping 4 fifth rounders.
Oh, here comes a Jets fan to announce the pick.
Fan of the year.
Nice. Where's your nomination?
For the Jets, I was on it and I just missed out.
Oh yeah, well that's fair.
Big Jets guy.
Yeah, the guy said Bucky said that poor guy. That's sick. I like his giant goofy pin that says "Fan of the Year."
Yeah, dude. Daryl Jackson Jr. off the board to the Jets.
Ooh,
It's a potential Bucs guy.
good pick for
Didn't
them.
really expect him to be available at 116, so
That's rough. It's the first 3 picks have not gone well for Bucks fans.
they wanted Jude Bowery.
Well, no, but 2 out of the 3.
Okay. Well, I do think me playing that audio helped with the McCoy stuff.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
If you were here to listen to that audio, I think people were
Pretty concerning.
yeah.
Rodgers is still lost in the woods. Yeah,
Yeah, he might play. He might not. They don't know. Which is why they drafted Drew Hauer last night.
yeah.
Let's see. Which pick do you both want for the 4th? I mean, I don't know exact pick because again, we're still, we're still over 10 spots until the Bucs select. So that board is going to look a lot different. But in terms of like positions, I think interior defensive line, corner, or offensive guard, I think would be the 3. Or like if Kyle Lewis was there, but I don't expect Kyle Lewis to be here much longer.
I'd love Caleb Proctor.
Yeah, that'd be a good one. I don't know if he's going to be there either, though.
All right. Yeah, Cardinals pick is in. There you go. At least we're hurrying it up. They're like, we got how many rounds to get through?
7? No, it's not 7.
7?
Uh, 4.
That'd be 5, 10. That'd be like 15 hours.
Well, you remember when the draft used to be Friday was round 1 and Saturday was rounds 2 through 7.
Yeah. Screw that.
Honestly, that kind of sounds fun. Not gonna lie.
Like an 8-hour
I'm not
stream.
gonna lie. No, I'm not saying for like streams. Just like I don't know. The draft would literally be on all day.
Yeah, that's true. You could just have that on in the back. I mean, I have this on in the background throughout most of today.
Yeah.
So I guess that's fair.
Like yeah, like even when I'm off this stream, I'll keep this on.
I miss whenever the draft was 30 rounds. Bring it back.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Bring it back.
I don't know about that, Chief.
Right.
Imagine being a baseball fan. Their draft have like then their draft have like 10 plus rounds. Yeah, it used to have more actually. It used to have like freaking. It used to have like 30. Now I think it's condensed a little bit more. But yeah, baseball used to be really bad
Right.
because you have a major league team and then you have like three or four minor league teams. Like you got to fill those out. Like
Yeah, it's true. That
that's
is
why like everybody's like, oh, the team, football team should have minor league systems, and like, all right, like you need to expand the draft then. Like you're gonna need to go like to 10 rounds or something because you can't you wouldn't be able to fill out a team.
yeah, it's true. 1776 is whenever they had 30 rounds. Right?
Are there any potential first round picks in fantasy this year for rookies? So I assume you obviously don't mean Buccaneers wise. I mean Ted Hurst. But Um, I mean,
Sure.
Jeremiah Love is an obvious one, but like, is he in the best situation? Right? Like, I think he's a really talented player, but also Caleb Proctor goes to the Arizona
I
Cardinals.
shouldn't have said anything.
Um, so I don't know if Love's in the best situation. And also we talked about it. They have Algier, they have Trey Benson, they have James Conner. Like he's not the only guy, right? So I mean Jordan Tyson, but again, there's questions there. Cardinal Tate, I don't think so. I honestly I'm not sure there's a first round rookie for fantasy this year.
Yeah, the only guy that I could think of would be Jeremiah Love.
Yeah.
Um, because obviously, like first round in fantasy is so different than like so different than what we're doing here in a real
Well,
draft.
duh. Duh.
Duh.
Well, I'm just yeah,
No, no,
like
no. I'm sorry. My brain just kind of melted.
uh
I can't believe the Cardinals would do this to me.
I mean, the Carson Beck pick is so dumb, but outside of that, they've picked three good football players.
You were celebrating that Carson Beck pick, though.
Because I called it.
Yeah, that's true. Man,
Chargers still tick tick tick. They moving out or staying put. Chandler Rivers, I see on the board there. Also another corner from Duke they could consider.
you know,
Um,
let's
so
take. Let's see. So I'm changing the board as we go. We still have 95 players that the Bucks met with in some way, shape, or form.
yeah, and I mean, and also like at this point on day three as well, like you may take some flyers on the guys you haven't even met with. So
Yeah, feeling a little better about Trotter. See, you just needed to sleep on it.
there you go.
Malik Neighbors, first round fantasy. You're welcome. There you go.
Drafting a running back at third overall when you're in an obvious rebuild is so stupid. Yeah, I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have done it.
No. Let's see. 170 people in here, by the way, guys. Folks, if you are new, go ahead and subscribe. Hit that like button if you guys are enjoying as well. That would be greatly, greatly appreciated. So we're rocking and rolling, guys. We're rocking and rolling throughout rounds 4, round 5. So we already passed 25,000 subscribers. Thank you guys so much for that, by the way. Greatly appreciated.
Let's see. I would guess the Bucks probably pick around 1 o'clock ish.
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Again, they have pick 116. We're on pick 105. Or now we're on pick 106. So,
Yeah, technically.
yeah.
But again, it might be a little bit before 1 because I forgot the clock goes down to 5 minutes now too. So
Mm-hmm.
there's actually a chance that San Francisco's on the clock right now.
Chargers took Messidor, Slaughter. They're having a interesting draft so far. Okay. I don't know why we getting commercials and crap, dude. Just announce the picks, please, guys. We're gonna be here a while if this is how this is going. Poor Algier. I'd rather see him as running back 1 in KC than Walker longevity wise. That's an interesting. out there. That's a random conversation. Would you rather have Algier or Walker as running back for the Chiefs? No, I think I'd rather have Walker personally, but there you go. How the Sixers doing in the playoffs, Evan?
They're down 2-1 the series right now to Boston. They lost last night, so game 4 is tomorrow.
They don't have Embiid still, right?
No,
That's
no,
right.
he might play tomorrow.
Mm.
We'll see.
Bucky said, "Let's go Celtics."
Okay,
Man,
you know what we say.
we do know what we say. Yes, Evan is a Sixers fan. Fun fact.
Yes, I am. Sixers, Flyers. I'm literally wearing the Flyers thing. Game 4 is tonight for the Flyers. They're hoping to sweep Pittsburgh.
There you go.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I got a fellow Sixers fan. There we go. See? Cool.
Go Spurs.
This guy's got a cape.
Neat. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Another fan of the year. So why are you up there?
I entered.
You're talking about me.
I entered.
The Mighty Ducks have a chance at that Stanley this year. I don't think so.
Chargers
Brennan
International
Thompson.
Fan of the Year. See, that's why I didn't win. There goes Brendan Thompson.
Yeah. Well, the Jets guy was also the International Fan of the Year.
See, there you go. That's why they wouldn't pick me.
Nah.
The Bucks did meet with Brendan Thompson, but no more.
No more. We'll not be meeting with him anymore.
I didn't meet with him anymore.
But also, picking Ted Hurst, that rules out a wide receiver for today. So
Yes. Yeah.
Edgecombe and Maxey gonna be a good future. Yeah, man. I mean, they both those guys. VJ doing what he's done this year has been great, and Maxey. It's funny because when you're an NBA player and you're drafted when you're 18, 19 years old, you've been in the league forever, and Maxey's still like 25. So it's just crazy. The difference between what we're watching now, right? Seeing Akeem Mesidor be picked when he's 25 years old, and Maxey's been in the NBA for 6 years, and he's 25 now. Just crazy. So yeah, I mean, I think the Sixers have the opportunity to be good for a long time.
Houston's on the clock, by the way. I had something in my head, but I can't remember what it was.
Evan ain't an undercover Eagles fan, is he? Now, some would say that I am. Some have claimed that I am. I am not. I don't care about the Philadelphia Eagles. I like all the Philly teams besides the Eagles. Phillies, Flyers, Sixers, big fans of all those, but not the Eagles. Let's see. Do we all do this for a living? A dream job? No. As in, it's not our only source of income, but it's a significant source of our income. Let's put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
How'd the Lightning do last night? They lost in overtime. What's what's crazy is that Trotter wasn't even the best downhill guy available.
Oh,
Allen was on the board.
There's Raquel Rodriguez.
There she is. Allen was on the board. There are day 3 guys who are better downhill linebackers than Trotter. I don't really like. Hang on, let me see this pick. Oh boy, Fabici Noau.
Yeah, well, close enough.
That's a name. So yeah, I mean, like I said, I would have taken CJ Allen. I do believe that, like, in terms of like downhill, Trotter's like pretty good at that. Like the questions I have on the Trotter pick aren't the downhill stuff. It's the pass coverage and those things that I felt like they kind of need to improve upon. And I don't like they did a little bit right with Anzalone, but like in terms of the draft, like Trotter's a real project there. So, again, I would have taken CJ Allen, but like also I think the gap isn't wide enough for me to be like, oh my God, this is terrible.
I was thinking that here's a question about receiver. So I wonder, do you think they're going to bring back Shepard if he wants to play?
Yeah, I mean, I could see them bringing him back for camp.
That'd be interesting.
Good relationship with Baker. I don't know.
I think the team likes him.
Yeah. he might not make the team, but like I could see him. Like I think he's a leader in that locker room.
Yeah.
But like at the same time, we talked about the receiver room, and like somebody has to play special teams as well. Like Shepard's probably not going to play much special teams.
No.
I don't know. We'll see.
San Francisco's pick is in, by the way. See who they decide to go with here. They took my guy Romello Height. Took Kalen Black out of Indiana before.
Is Shohei the best to ever do it? I don't know. I don't know. I've never. I don't mind him, but like I've never been like, oh, he's the greatest baseball player of all time. I think he can be. I just don't know if he's there yet.
Sure.
Jennings Dunker at the draft.
There he is.
Oh, all the day 2 picks. There they are.
Good for them. Oh, it's all the Pittsburgh picks.
Yeah, I love how they're there for the San Francisco pick, but okay.
Cool. Good for you guys.
They're just doing this to waste time.
Yeah, they really are.
That's all this is. So yeah, they're not announcing San Francisco's pick anytime soon.
They flew all these guys in. Oh, there's Scott
Yeah.
Hansen.
Chris Hansen?
No. This would be a different conversation.
Just Chris Hansen with all those guys.
Oh, no. Oh, jeez. All right. Well, they're having a conversation. Yo, the hoodie with the suit jacket is a crazy choice. Oh, it's raining there in Pittsburgh. Is it raining in Philly today?
It's like cloudy. It rained earlier.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. They got very lucky with days 1 and day 2. We had nice weather here Thursday and Friday. And like I'm always away from Pittsburgh. Like I'm not near Pittsburgh, but yeah, they got lucky day 1 and day 2. Today is a little yeah.
All right. So again, Ian Anchor, Bernard, Aller, Everett, and Dunker. Pittsburgh keeping busy.
Pittsburgh.
Are all of them up there? Yeah, I guess they are.
Yeah, we're still not announcing. I don't get it.
No, they want to kill time.
You know what I like when the point the draft gets to when they just do the picks during the commercials.
Oh, I think that's great.
Yeah,
That's goated.
but they don't do that until like the 5th round, maybe even 6th round.
Yeah. All right. My favorite is when like the deputy commissioner comes out and has to announce all the picks, and the deputy commissioner just looks like miserable. It used to be the one woman, I can't remember her name, but she would come out and just look like she would literally rather be anywhere else. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't.
Oh, dang.
I don't know the deputy commissioner of the NFL. Sorry,
Shame.
I'm not locked in like you. I guess
Not a real ball knower is what some would say.
I know.
Not a real commissioner knower is what some would say. Evan, do you ever hang out in Kensington?
No, I don't.
Ryan's just trying to triangulate your position at this point.
No, I don't hang out in Kensington.
I love it. Caden Curry would be fun.
I don't think I want to hang out in Kensington.
What's wrong with Kensington?
This is not a good place.
Oh, okay. I've never been, so I have no idea.
I mean, if you live there, Ryan, you know, all respect to Kennington, but Evan, what's your zip code, phone number, social security number?
Speed wants to move to Florida. I think it was
I show Speed.
I wish that'd be sick. I've been enjoying the beach recently.
Good for you.
Yeah. It's a miracle.
Now, after all that, now the 49ers are finally selecting.
Man, dude, did you see how quickly he sped walk out there? The production team was like, go, go, go.
Because I'm sure Denver's pick is in. Kansas City's pick's probably in.
I don't understand why they did that.
Why couldn't you do that when going to Pittsburgh's pick?
Yeah. Man, oh man. All right. Oh man. This stinks.
Grayson Holton off the board.
This stinks. They're taking a lot of good defensive line options here.
Yeah, the defensive line options for the Buccaneers are dwindling.
Like very quickly. I do wonder if that means like if they get to their pick and they're just like, no, we're just gonna trade out.
I mean, gotta have somebody to move up. That's the thing,
Cleveland.
Cleveland.
Come on, give us all 4 of your fifths.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Dude.
They have 6 fifth-round picks.
That'd be so awesome. I'd be like, dude, we're just chill. Like, I don't give a crap about the 4th round anymore.
Yeah, I'd be like, all right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back for the 5th round.
We're going to go get some lunch, and we'll be back. Man, yeah, the Broncos pick is already in, so...
Like I said, I'm sure Kansas City's pick's in. I would bet Cincinnati's pick might be in.
Denver has 2 picks here. They have 108 and 111. Tampa's at 116. Oh, look at that. Yeah, they're hurrying up now. Oh, that guy looks familiar. Hold on. I wonder if they'll show who he is.
Kevin Booth.
There you go.
You know Kevin Booth?
No, I have no idea who Kevin Booth is.
I thought he announced the pick like a couple of picks ago. Jonah Coleman, the running back. I didn't expect the Bucs to pick a running back this early anyway, so.
Oh, they didn't even meet with Jonah Coleman. We don't care.
You
liked Jonah Coleman though.
I did like Jonah Coleman, yeah. Don't now, but
no,
that's the rules.
That's the don't. It sucks. Trash.
Yeah, terrible.
He's pretty bad. Oh man, how do I not know the senior director Kevin Booth? I know that's on me.
It is on you, actually.
Let's see.
Tough scene.
Let's see. Zane Durant. You like Zane Durant?
Sure. Penn State.
Is Jordan Vandenberg available? Yes, he is. Kansas City's pick is in. Shocker. Dude, that Pittsburgh thing felt so random. Like, they just did impromptu, like, Pittsburgh Steelers interviews. Like, what?
Yeah, it's weird.
Here, I think...
Well, I'm looking right now. The Jets are on the clock. It looks like, but I think maybe... Did the Jets move up with the Bengals, maybe? Because I thought it's at 110, and the clock was ticking for the Jets.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, the Jets did move up. So I guess this year was all international fans.
Yeah, I don't know where you are.
Not international, that's for sure.
You're internationally known. Come on.
I guess. I have a friend from Denmark. Shout out Oliver. He could be an international Bucs fan. Oh, man. Hey, all right, buddy. Come on now, Kansas City Chiefs international fan. We got to hurry it up. Okay.
Bucs are just a couple spots away, but at this rate,
Jaden.
Always sitting here at 2.
Jaden Kennedy.
He's an okay player.
Where is he? They have him listed as a safety. Is he listed as a corner on PFF?
I viewed him as a safety. And no, it's funny. The ESPN thing, when they said the thing and list him as a safety, their profile thing lists him as a corner.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, okay. The Bengals did trade with the Jets. Oh, I liked Kennedy. Yeah, he's good.
You didn't even know who he was.
Not true.
It sure seems like it was kind of true.
I just got confused.
Considering you had no idea.
I've mentioned his name. Leave me alone. I know who he was. I knew who
you like every football player. So
that's not true.
Yeah, that is true.
I don't like Servassier Dennis.
He's fine as like a 4th or 5th linebacker.
Well,
guys, has Kyle Lewis been taken? I like him. Not yet. He has not been taken yet.
Give it about 5 minutes.
Yeah, yeah, give it about 5, and then I'm sure this is who the Jets are taking.
Yeah. Who? Last season, all rookies started except David Walker. Well, this is true. Not, okay. Production team, we get it. Okay. Oh, there's Shregs. What in the world could he be talking about? You like that suit? It's a nice suit, right? Kinda.
For Shregs?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's not bad.
it's not a bad suit. Bucks weren't going after Lewis anyway. Oh no. Maybe. David just defeated at this point. I don't think David is liked because I remember David didn't like the. David has not liked a single pick they've made yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because he didn't like Reuben Bain. He didn't like Josiah Trotter, and he doesn't like Hurst. He might like Hurst, actually. I have no idea.
Okay.
But right now, as far as I know, David's 0 for 3 on the Bucks picks in terms of liking him. Oh, he did. He did like the Hurst pick. Okay, he did like the Hurst pick. So there you go.
I just think a big thing working against Kyle Lewis right now, and like he said, oh, they weren't picking Lewis anyway. Well, he hasn't been picked yet. Um, so I think the biggest thing working against him right now is, yeah, he's listed as a linebacker, but like I think ESPN actually lists him as a safety. That's where I kind of see him playing. I think you can do a couple different things with him, and like a guy like Todd Bowles, I think could move him around in certain spots. But yeah, the biggest thing working against him, really good in coverage, but very, very light.
Should have been interior offensive line, but Hurst was decent.
Okay, just decent. They got decent out of you.
We get that. Eagles getting rid of a diva wide receiver just to draft another. Well, technically AJ Brown isn't even officially traded yet, right?
Yeah, but he's going to be.
Yeah.
I mean, they're getting rid of him.
At that point, it's like, for what, though? Because wouldn't you want draft capital in this draft for A.J. Brown?
So they have to do it post June 1 for the cap stuff.
Oh, okay. Okay. And you can't, like, designate it as a post June.
No, you can't do that for trades. You can do it for releases only.
Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Hurst is 6'4". Yeah. He's the biggest receiver on the team right now, guys. The only guy who's closest is David Sills. And David Sills is 6'3".
I'd be interested though, David. Who would you have picked at 15 then? I'm just curious. Have I missed anything surprising? No, not really.
Yeah, a few players the Bucks would have been interested in are gone.
Yeah, but I mean nothing surprising.
No. Oh man. 2 seconds left before we probably get the Jets picking. At this point, I think the Bucks are probably on the board.
They're close.
Yeah, I mean, my gosh. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks until Tampa Bay's 4th round selection, if they choose to make it.
My question: are there any receivers available left? I mean, there are, but they're not going to draft another wide receiver. They drafted Ted Hurst last night.
If they want to have fun,
yeah,
they would. If they want to make Evan Wanish happy,
sure, yeah.
Oh man, isn't it funny how the Jets this offseason were just like, yeah, why don't we just bring back like all of our old players?
Yeah, Demario Davis.
So, David, you're saying you would have taken Pregnan or Hecht at 15?
Yeah. Like I see, I think he maybe didn't hear me ask that. Cade Klubnik goes to the Jets. Wow.
Ooh.
Okay.
Little Clemson QB.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he heard the question.
Oh, okay. Because I was like,
Yeah,
Because
yeah, David. Yeah, I asked. Yeah, what would you, since you didn't like the Bane pick, what would you have done at 15? And like, I have a feling of what he's going to say, but yeah, I'm curious. Like I said, I'm not judging or anything. I'm just curious what you would have done at 15 in the scenario they were in.
Cage Casey is off the board to Denver.
Oh, so now we're spoiling picks.
Oh,
All right,
was that a
all
spoiler?
right. Yeah, the Jets just picked Klubnik.
Well,
Denver's 111.
well,
Yeah, that's fine. Hey, if we're doing
no,
that now,
no.
let's open up the
Oh,
floodgates.
wait. Yeah, Diego Pavia is still available. Yes. Um, Klubnik. Was Klubnik good? He was really good in 2024. Oh. I read this wrong on PFF. I thought it said, so it says Klubnik brings high football character. I thought it said Klubnik brings high school character. I was like, wait.
That's not good.
That doesn't sound good.
Let's see. He said no. I'd have drafted Mesidor. Okay.
All right. Well, we already know who the Broncos are taking, which means Cowboys are on the clock. Cowboys have 112 and 114, so we're 1, 2, 3, 4 picks away from Tampa Bay's selection. Get hyped, team. Get hyped. Sean's funny. The Jets just picked a quarterback that kept Clemson from winning.
Yeah.
Oh. That's true. They did pick Bucky in round 4.
They also picked Kate Otten in round 4. So like, you can pick starters. Like,
And Anthony Nelson.
yeah, like, yeah, Anthony Nelson's made plays for them, dude. Like,
And Evan Wanish.
yeah, I'm there. Bucs are in a rebuild. Why draft a 25-year-old? They are not in a rebuild. Cage Casey, yeah, he's off the board now, officially to Denver. Yeah, they're not. I mean, you may think they're in a rebuild. They don't believe that. One of the reasons I do believe if Bane wasn't there, they were either going to move back or take Mesidor. And one of the reasons is because they are not in a rebuild. They want to win right now.
I agree. I concur.
Like, you may disagree with that, sure. You may say, well, they should be in a rebuild, or oh, they are. They're just diluting themselves. Whatever. You may think that, but they believe that they can win now.
Right. Cowboys pick is in. Retooling.
Yeah, that's kind of a way to put it, I think.
Yeah.
Thoughts on a long-term extend contract with Baker? It's a slippery slope, man. It's a slippery. It doesn't seem like it's not something that's going to happen this offseason, I don't expect. So, but again, you're risking that, right? If he plays really, really well, you're going to be paying him a lot more money than you would be right now. At the same time, though, it could pay off, right? Because it's to a point where you're like, if the bottom falls out, you can easily move on. So it's tough.
Drew Shelton is off the board. Went to Penn State.
Penn State.
Yeah. I'd be down for a Baker extension.
I want to see this year.
Yeah. That's fair.
Also, regardless of how he played, people are going to hate the money.
Oh yeah.
They're going to absolutely hate the money. He's getting over 50 million.
Probably, yeah.
He is. I mean, especially if they do it next year when the cap rises again. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Colts are on the clock, or Colts pick is in, sorry. We got 2 selections left until Tampa's pick. Shelton to replace School. They ain't getting rid of a guy they just signed. They like School, which I don't blame them.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah.
He's better than Charlie Heck.
Oh my gosh.
Like
yeah.
they shouldn't have moved on from School and replaced him with Charlie Heck.
Crownover is still on the board, yes. But PFF grades don't look very good, chat.
PFF isn't gospel, James.
Depending on who you ask.
You said it mostly yourself, though.
You're talking to a disciple.
I'm talking to an idiot.
Yeah, well, that's true. Colts pick is in. Well, let's see what they want to do, or if we don't, or if we just don't want to have a pick, because apparently they don't want to announce anything ever. Were the 5
With it
sacks against School or Heck?
for the Aiden Hudson one,
That was
I think that was Justin School.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean no, that was undoubtedly that was rough. But like that's really like he played a little bit more that season and was fine.
Man, oh man.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Ryan's Heck was so trash that they did everything to prevent him from playing, and he still started because of injuries. Yeah, it's true. Like they literally had Graham Barton playing at left tackle because they did not want to play Charlie Heck.
Yeah. And then they were forced to play him at right tackle, and he stunk. He was bad.
And now he's with the Dolphins.
Great landing spot, huh? The beacon of talented roster.
It is.
All right. A little sleepy there, Wani.
A little bit.
Yeah. 207 people in here, by the way. Colts pick is.
You can tell the Bucs pick's getting close.
Yeah. We always know. Unless they. Oh, okay. I saw Baltimore for a second. I was like, did they trade back? No, they haven't traded back yet. I like Benjamin Chukwuma. I do.
I wouldn't argue School greater than Heck. Still wouldn't hate trying to upgrade at swing tackle. I also think again they really like Chukwuma. I was a little bit surprised they signed School back because I was like, okay, Chukwuma is going to be their swing guy.
Yeah.
Like, so I think they feel again. You can disagree with it, but like they feel set.
Hmm.
I think anybody, just like James mentioned earlier when he was talking about the tackles, anybody that's listed as a tackle wouldn't shock me if when you read the thing, like he could become a guard. Because if they do draft one, I would expect them to maybe try him out.
Should they trade for a veteran corner? No. I mean, the market is still like you could just go sign somebody off
Yeah.
of the.
There's also like who?
Yeah. James, over under on them going to commercial before our pick? I'm taking the over. I'm smashing the over on that. That's true. They now have 2 Georgia State players. Did Hurst and Chukwuma play together?
Yes, I believe so. They mentioned I saw a tweet last night about that.
Think the Bucs are gonna have a dilemma with Chukwuma soon?
I don't think he's that good.
I don't know what that dilemma could be.
I think he's saying Chukwuma is so good that you have to play him, and what are you gonna do when you can't play him because Dwarfs and Gedeke are there?
Oh, I don't know about all that. No. And plus, like, with the way contracts are now with like restricted free agents, earn restricted free agents, yeah, they have the rights to Chukwuma for a while.
Yeah.
All right, but Indianapolis is good. Wow, that's a nice truck. I like that. It's a Colts truck on the screen. Jalen Farmer goes.
Yeah, I like them guard. Yeah, Kentucky. That was probably the last sort of interior guy, offensive line interior guy for the 4th round that I sort of wanted the Bucs
That's
to maybe
it.
grab. So, yeah, it's I'm sort of off a lot of interior guys now at this point.
Bucs still have their pick at 116. Dallas is on the board. Then Baltimore. 225 people in here, by the way, guys. Cody Mock or Michael Jordan, who's better? Well, if we're talking about basketball, Jordan won like 6 rings.
Yeah, exactly.
Sick. Yeah, Cody Mock's better than Mike Jordan, but I liked Mike Jordan as backup, but that's just me. Dallas's pick is in.
Did you?
Yeah.
I thought Dan Feeney was better.
He probably was. Well, there's a reason.
There's a reason.
There's a reason they re-signed Dan Feeney and didn't re-sign Jordan. Yeah. We're in the dark on the board. What do you mean? Yeah, there's still a lot of good options here.
Top 5 options. Keonte Scott, Grace Halton was picked. Jalen Farmer just got picked. So,
yeah. What do you guys want to see? Let me know.
After waiting, watch them trade down. Be fine with me.
Right? Yeah, there's still plenty of talented players. Cowboys, who they going with? Oh, of course there's a commercial, bro.
Bucks need speed on offense. Mike Washington for the bill.
My gosh, man.
Wait, Jordan isn't back. I learned something today. Yeah, no, Mike Jordan isn't. They did not bring him back.
Yeah, they didn't.
Could be back. I mean, not saying it's impossible, but
Here goes Devin Moore.
Devin Moore. Yep.
So now they're announcing it during the commercials.
Yeah, there we go. About time.
So Devin Moore
And my man James still don't want spoilers. They're starting to announce this during the commercials, and he still don't want spoilers.
Facts, Devin Moore. So that literally 2 picks before. I wonder if Tampa would have taken him if he was there.
I don't know. Fits the size profile they like.
Yeah. Baltimore is here at pick 115, and the Bucs are here at pick 116. Baltimore's pick is in.
Yeah, so Tampa Bay's on the clock.
Yeah, Tampa is officially on the clock. If they do decide to keep their pick. Okay. We're getting an IHOP commercial out here. You big IHOP guy?
I don't know if I've ever been to an IHOP.
Wow.
We really don't have IHOPs near me.
I like IHOP. They're solid.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure.
Oh. I mean,
okay. All right. I have the Buccaneers selection.
So they didn't trade out of it. Okay.
No, the Ravens selection and the Buccaneers selection I have.
So we have the Ravens pick. They pick Elijah Surratt. Good Ravens pick. And the Bucs pick is here. They go a lot of different directions here, man. They go a lot of different directions here. So everybody hang tight. We got the Bucs pick here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Tampa is on that clock. All right.
At least the chat won't be angry.
So pick 116. What does Evan mean by that, everybody? At least the chat won't be angry. All right. Whew. Pick 116 for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Who did they decide to go with? Let's see it. Oh, they're going to announce the pick? Somebody going to run up and announce the pick? I don't know. Hold on. No? Doesn't look like it? Okay.
Nope. It's a ghost. It's a ghost pick.
It's a ghost.
I was smiling because I knew they didn't pick anybody.
Right? Facts. All right. Everybody hang tight. We got 260 people in here, by the way. Thank you guys so much for that. If you guys are new, by the way, go ahead and subscribe. Hit the like button if you guys are enjoying as well. Would be greatly appreciated. Tampa added 2 defenders in round 1 and 2. And then a receiver in round 3. So they can go in a lot of different directions here, folks. A lot of different directions. So let's see what they do at pick 116, man. They're going to continue defense, offense, special teams? Wouldn't that be freaking insane if they did like a kicker? All right. They got no, they're still talking about Elijah Surratt, which I get. I like Elijah Surratt. And remember, they have 2 5th-round picks, too. They have 2 5th-round picks, so not too shabby at all. So it still says Tampa's on the clock. That's wrong. Their pick is in. Are we getting the international fan? There we go. Here's the international fan. Where is he from? What flag is that?
I couldn't tell.
All right. Here we go. With pick number 116, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have selected... Hold on. Just read the envelope, buddy. I love that you're a Bucs international fan. Big dog, please. Please. I do like the custom Bucs flag, wherever it's from. 286 people in here, by the way, guys. Greatly appreciate that. Okay, now here we go. Pick 116. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers have selected Keonte Scott. There you go. Cornerback out of Miami. The second Miami defender that the Buccaneers have selected in this draft, Mr. Evan. Really, really good PFF grades. 2025 second team All ACC as well. Had 13 tackles for loss in 2025. That's pretty sick. You love to see that. When targeted, Evan, he allowed 39 receptions for 332 yards and 0 touchdowns. So the dude's pretty good. He is 6 foot, 194 pounds. The TLDR on him is tone setter and run defense, very physical, good zone coverage, or his zone coverage is adequate, but man coverage limitations may restrict his role. I think this is a pretty darn solid pick. I think I like this pick a good amount. You know, we talked about them needing a cornerback, and they get a pretty good cornerback who came from a good situation. He was, what was he on PFF? He was 55th on PFF's board. Again, they don't really update it, but apparently he will eventually be an average starter. He comes in, now according to his combine numbers, Evan, he's 5'11 and 1/4 inch and 193 pounds. He was projected going rounds 2 to 3. Got a comparison to Elijah Molden in the NFL draft process as well. Apparently at Miami's pro day, he clocked a 4.33 40-yard dash, which is that's pretty fast, guys. That's pretty fast. So all in all, I do like this pick a good amount. What do you think?
Yeah, I think you're looking at it, and it was almost like best player available, right, when the Buccaneers picked there at 116. So, really talented player, made some big plays for Miami in the college football playoff. Um, Ball hawking guy, has a nose for the football, like it said, physical. Probably a guy who might play in the nickel a little bit for the Buccaneers, which is interesting because they do have Jacob Parrish there. You wonder if they might be trying to move Parrish around a little bit, or if they just want some depth. But Keonte Scott, I mean, yeah, a talented football player, and he gives them some depth, but also like some upside there as well.
Yeah, I again, yeah, I agree 100%. I think that this is a very, very good selection. And again, we've talked so much about this, guys. We look at what the Bucs have been doing with their picks. It's hard to not be like pleased with what they're doing because again, round 1 edge rusher, round 2 linebacker, round 4 corner. Like they have 2 fifth-round picks that we're going to see them make. So like yeah, they are addressing these concerns defensively. You have to, going into this, if your thought process was the Bucs need help on defense, it is very hard to be disappointed in the concept of what they're trying to do. Would you agree with that, Evan?
Yeah, no, that definitely it's hard to argue that, right? I think they've hit, yeah, you added some depth at wide receiver. Like you've hit on a good bit of your needs, right? Like interior defensive lines are a need they haven't addressed, but like you only have so many picks, right? So they got a pass rusher, they got a linebacker, and they got another corner, and all of those guys, I would say, have pretty good upside. They're not like guys that I think are going to be limited, or like I think their roles could potentially expand as the season goes on. So yeah, I mean, if you're a Bucks fan and you wanted them to address the defensive side of the ball, they've certainly done that in this draft so far.
Real quick, guys, I do want to say shout out to Prize Picks, the proud sponsor of this channel. Folks, it's as simple as this. I think Jalen Duren's going to get more than 2.5 assists. Why not? I think Paulo's, I guess, going to get more than 21 points. And Brunson, I think, is going to get more than 19.5. I then put in how much I would like to enter, hit submit lineup, and it is as simple as that. Folks, there is a new user offer. You play $5, you get $50 instantly in lineups using code HMA and following the link in the description. Huge shout out to Prize Picks for being the proud sponsor of this channel. Evan, I'm going to go ahead and let you talk to the chat for a little bit here while I work on a couple of things.
310 people in the chat right now, talking about Keonte Scott being the latest Buccaneer addition. Yeah, I mean, pretty good value, pretty good value there for the Bucks, I think. And again, I like the upside play. I like that. To me, I would much rather take swings on guys with higher upside, in hopes that they hit, right? Because yeah, sure, you can take a guy with a high floor but a lower ceiling and be fine with it, but man, when you're trying to hit home runs, you can't hit a home run if you don't swing the bat. And these are swings, I think, for the Buccaneers that, if they pay off, could really, really work out for them. Get the Zine vibes. The board's been beautiful to us. A plus plus draft so far. We need to get another cornerback, O line, guard, running back, and tight end. I don't think they're going to. I wouldn't expect them to address another corner. I'd be a little surprised if they address another corner. Um, Guard, I still think is a possibility. Running back, probably not. Again, though, in like the seventh round, maybe something like that. And let's see, what else did you say there? Tight end, again, that's another one where I'm like, maybe, they do have 2/5, perhaps. We'll see. Uh, Evan, would you have taken a different player in the second round? Yeah, I mean, I like it. I said this last night. I would have probably taken CJ Allen. I like CJ Allen more than Josiah Trotter. That being said, I don't think the gap between CJ Allen and Josiah Trotter was so wide that it's like, oh my God, this is a terrible selection. I would have gone in a different direction, but I think they were close enough to where I'm like, it's fine. What's going on? What's up, Buck Wild? Glad to see you in here, man. Michael Trigg and Caden Curry for round five. We'll see. I mean, you got a long ways away for the Buccaneers are next on the clock, so the board could look a lot different. Michael Trigg again. There's a lot of differing opinions on Michael Trigg. There's some people that really like him, the receiving upside. There's others that just don't really see it. I am a fan of Michael Trigg. The 199 super chat from Braden Funk. Look at it this way: we've improved our defense. I mean, yeah, I think they have. Yeah, I do think they have. And also, there was a $5 super chat while James was doing the video there, but from J Splash 99. As a Miami fan, I'm ecstatic to have both Bain and Scott. Scott was amazing for us on the Canes. So yeah, I mean, I've had a feeling when I saw the pick come in. I had a feeling that. Um, you guys were gonna like it because there was a couple people in the chat that really wanted Keonte Scott, and I was like, oh, they added another Hurricane. So I saw Greg Allman actually tweeted that Jason Light, in his 12 years as general manager, never drafted a Miami Hurricane, and now has drafted two in the first four rounds. So I guess it's contagious.
The sign. Guys, by the way, how many likes are we at? We're only at 85 with 275
Come
people in
on.
here. Guys, we need to bump it up. Can we get to like
Yeah.
150? Come on. We need to get to 150.
Is Harold Perkins Jr. from LSU in the draft? Yes, he is. He'll probably be either, like, I would say, a fifth or a sixth round pick.
By the way, Jimmy Rolder went from Michigan. I know he had met with the Bucs a couple of times. He was an interesting linebacker there,
Is Miami our new Washington? Yeah, there you go.
right? Wesley Williams went as well. Same with Travis Burke.
Actually, kind of reminds me of 2023 when the Bucks picked Kancey in the first round, and then on day three they picked Servassier Dennis. They went to Pittsburgh Panthers. Now they go to Miami Hurricanes.
See, there you go. Evan, you keep on talking to that chat.
Let's see. Can we have Harold? Harold Perkins? I'm not the biggest Harold Perkins fan, so I mean, he's fine, I guess, but I don't think. And again, it's hard to predict who's going to be there at what is it, 155, I think. So you got 35 picks until the next Bucks selection. So it's hard to exactly talk about targets right now. Because like who you're seeing is like best available on the board and stuff, and they're not going to be there, for the Bucks pick.
Still got 88 players on the board though that the Bucks met with. Which actually, you did mention it. As far as we know, Keonte Scott did not meet with the Bucks.
There you go.
So, there you have it. Texans are on the board.
Steve Smith on YouTube breaks down Ted Hurst. Yeah, Steve Smith was a fan of Ted Hurst. He's been a fan of Ted Hurst for a little bit now, actually, I think.
Packers are on the board.
What do y'all think? Should Jason and Todd select an O-line player? I think they'd like to. Just all depends on how the board falls, kind of.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Deny Dennis Sutton.
Deny.
Go to the Packers.
Deny.
Yep, deny Dennis Sutton. Yeah, deny Dennis Sutton. Headed to the Packers. Really good pick by Green Bay there. I'm a big fan, especially taking the gamble on him on day 3. That's perfectly good with me. They add so deny Dennis Sutton and Micah Parsons now on the same team. 2 Penn Staters.
Oh, I was sitting there. I was like, do they know each other?
Oh yeah.
They're familiar with each other's
James
names.
and Evan, what's your thoughts on Ty Simpson and McVay's reaction? Well,
That was funny.
I don't think the Rams should have done it. I think they should have taken somebody at 13 that could help them out right now. I probably would have taken like Mekhi Lemon, or even Ruben Bain. Like obviously it benefited the Bucs, but like you mean to tell me you could have had a defensive line? You know, one of your 2 edge rushers could have been Jared Verse and Ruben Bain. That would have been pretty sick. So I just don't like when you're in a Super Bowl window, you just drafted a player with a top 15 pick that your best case scenario for that player is he plays 0 snaps for you this year.
Yeah.
Like 0. So I don't know how I feel about that. McVay's reaction was funny. I don't think he's like furious, but I also don't think he's like over the moon about it either.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. The draft won't matter. Toilet bowls will find a way to screw everything.
Thoughts on Jason Light mogging and maxing his draft aura?
There you go.
It is pretty goated. It is pretty
You
goated.
hear that comment though? None of this matters, James.
Dude, Ruben
The
Bain.
draft won't matter.
Bro,
Toilet bowls will find a way to screw everything.
Ruben Bain matters to me. I mean,
No. Toilet bowls.
man, oh man. All right, Pittsburgh. What are we doing? Justin Jolly?
Zachariah Branch still on the board. No, I believe he went to Atlanta, I believe.
There goes Caden Wetjen.
Don't know him.
Not familiar with his game? Wide receiver out of Iowa?
No.
Well,
They picked another Jennings Dunker teammate though.
yeah, that's true. You know, he's
Yeah,
had.
this dude's like a punter. He's a white punt returner. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's 5. How tall is he? Did it say 5'9"?
5'9". Yeah, Bucs should have drafted this guy.
5'9", 193.
Darn. They wanted to fix their special teams, but they didn't want to get this guy.
Yeah. Dude, they've done enough to fix their special teams, I hope. My gosh.
I would expect the special teams to be pretty good.
Atlanta-
But, okay, I shouldn't say pretty good. Much improved, I will say.
Atlanta traded their pick to the Raiders.
549 super chat from Tristan Huff 706. I called it last video on Sky. I talked T-Riggs brother. He thinks Ravens are Cowboys.
Nice.
Oh, Triggs brother.
Nice. There you go. Congrats, Tristan. Also, thank you guys for the other super chats I couldn't get to earlier because I was kind of plugging away at some stuff. So greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. All right. No, Jolly has not been drafted yet. Man, I tell you, if one of you said no to a running back, but if one of these good running backs gets down to round 5, did Emmett Johnson got drafted, right?
I don't believe so.
Oh, okay.
What are the next pick? Like the pick we're on is 122. The Bucs next pick is 155. So you got a ways to go.
And they have 160 as well.
Does anyone like Cincinnati tight end Royer? I believe is it Joe Royer? He's fine. There's a couple of tight ends I like that are still available over him though.
Wow. Clint Kubiak is the 15th Raiders head coach since 2003.
That's not good.
No, probably not.
I think he's going to be the head coach there for a long time though. I think the Raiders are turning this thing around.
With Clinty Cubes.
With Spy Tech obviously. And look, I'm not even like I don't think Fernando Mendoza is going to be like an elite, top five quarterback, but like I see him as like a Jared Goff type.
Mm.
Where like I think he's going to be a consistently good NFL quarterback. Um, what position is Emmett? Emmett Johnson is a running back. Um, but yeah, I think the Raiders are doing all the right things right now. Yeah, I really like the direction they're going. Still need some stuff on defense, but again, I also think they're a year away from actually, competing for a potential playoff spot. But I think you'll see progress this year. They're not going to have the number one overall pick again.
What's
They'll,
up?
they'll be in the top 10, but they'll win a couple more games.
What's up, Jennifer? Just to update you, the Bucs have drafted an inside linebacker in round 2 in Josiah Trotter, a wide receiver in round 3, biggest receiver on the roster now in Ted Hurst, and a cornerback in round 4 in Keonte Scott. So they've addressed a lot of needs here.
Why did we trade back in the third when we could have taken Brazel? That dude's going to be a star. Then we take a wide receiver from, but you know what university?
Oh no!
I didn't get. You're talking to the wrong guy. I love Ted Hurst. Ted Hurst is one of my favorite receivers in this entire class. So I personally disagree with you there, but
Oh man!
awesome, making good moves. Always appreciate you, James. There you go.
Thank you, Jennifer. Little span of time is interesting. I wonder what Jason's thinking. This little span of time is interesting. Jason is probably getting himself a snack and a beverage right now.
Yeah, probably.
That's probably what he's thinking. Oh, hey, look, it's Mikey.
Draft center James Hill from Harvard. There you go.
Right.
James went to Harvard. Yeah, right.
Yeah, that'd be the frickin' day.
Harvard what?
Oh, man.
Harvard daycare?
Right? Is Harvard the name of a restaurant? I don't...
So is it Star Keonte Scott over Zion McCollum? Okay.
And it begins.
Yeah, there's probably people that are going to be like, yep, he's the best corner on the roster. Like, all right.
I like him. I don't know if I like him that much.
I'm just curious where he plays. Because like I said, I think he's more of a nickel slot guy. Like, do they want to try Parrish on the outside? Like, are they sort of soured on Benjamin Morrison a little bit?
Here's something that's interesting that I want your... Actually, I'm gonna look it up.
Said Todd Bowles is probably writing his post-game press statement so he can blame the players for losing.
That's rough. It's rough.
I mean, sometimes Bowles wasn't wrong, though.
Sometimes.
Again, like I always say, it's 50-50, man. Coaches got to coach, but the players got to play.
Yeah.
Evan is a Yale graduate, and James is Harvard.
So yeah, I'm looking back now. Notre Dame, okay, Duke, Alabama, Georgia. I'm trying to see something real quick. I'm trying to see. Okay, so Jason Light did draft 2 players from the same school in 2023 in Kansas.
Yeah, that's why I said that.
Oh, did you? I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah. Yeah, that's great. I'm glad that my presence here is appreciated.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. He also did it again in 2020. Do you know the 2 players, Evan?
Antoine Winfield Jr. and Tyler Johnson.
Correct.
Minnesota.
Correct. Did he do it again later?
I don't think in the same draft.
It was in the same draft.
No, I mean like a third time?
Oh.
Mike Washington Jr. goes to the Raiders, so I know there's no people in the chat that liked him. Again, though, you can't really be upset at a guy getting picked right now, and the Bucs are 30 picks away.
Yeah, you're right.
Yes, he did draft. Jalen McMillan. Oh yeah, he drafted Jalen McMillan and Devin Culp. That's right. Yeah, drafted 2 Washington Huskies.
Oh, you're right.
Draft.
Yeah,
good call. Good call, Brandon.
That was the 3rd time.
Yep. So that he's done it 3 times. So now he's done it 4 times.
Yeah, and then
I think that's it.
Yes, it is. It is. I forgot that Austin Seferian-Jenkins went to Washington.
Yeah. So So it's okay. Let me try and name all the players that they picked from Washington.
Okay.
Jason Light wise, Austin Seferian-Jenkins.
Uh-huh.
Obviously Vita Vea,
Uh-huh.
Jalen McMillan, Devin Culp,
You're missing 2.
Joe Tronshuenka.
Uh-huh, you're missing 1.
Missing one. Who am I missing? Who am I missing? Is it offense or defense?
Offense.
Offense.
Yeah.
Oh, Kate Otten.
Yeah. Bang.
That's a lot of players.
That's a lot of players. It's a good amount. It's a good amount. Can you name every player that Jason Light has drafted from Ohio State?
One.
Emeka Ibuka. What's another school that he's dipped a lot into? Let me see. How many players has he taken from Florida State?
Not many. Jameis, Aguayo.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
Yeah, I think you're right. Interesting.
Honestly, like it's not like besides Washington, like that's the biggest pipeline.
Wade, what's this guy's name?
Woodaz.
Okay. Interesting.
Oregon. I mean, you got Bucky and you got Tez, but like other than that, who is he picked from Oregon?
Oh, that's an interesting conversation. Let's see.
Can Evan name every draft pick Jason made in his whole career as GM? Oh, all right. I want to try this.
You want to do it in order?
Yeah.
Okay, let's start off at 2014.
Mike Evans,
Yep.
Austin Seferian Jenkins,
Mm-hmm.
Charles Sims,
Uh-huh.
Kadeem Edwards,
Yep.
Robert Heron.
Yep, you're missing 1.
Mm,
You want to go to the next class?
yeah.
Okay.
Jameis Winston, Donovan Smith, Ali Marpet.
Uh-huh.
Was Caleb Benenoch in that? Malik Muhammad goes to the Bears.
There you go.
Was Caleb Benenoch in that class, or was that a little later?
2016.
Okay. Quan Alexander,
Uh-huh.
Kenny Bell,
Yep.
Joey Iosefa.
Yep. There's 1 you're missing.
Offense or defense?
Offense. Let's go to the next one.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't think I'll get it, go to the next
Yeah.
one.
Okay. 2016.
Vernon Hargraves.
Yep.
Noah Spence, GOAT.
Facts.
Roberto Aguayo.
Yep.
20s. I say Caleb Benenoch.
Yep.
Kendall Beck. No, Beckwith was 2017. Ryan Smith.
Yep. You're missing 2. 1 defense, 1 offense.
Did they pick Big Stevie then?
No. That was 2017.
I'm getting 2017.
Let's go to 2017.
All right. OJ Howard,
Yep.
Justin Evans, Chris Godwin. Like I mentioned, Kendall Beckwith,
Uh-huh.
Big Stevie,
Yep. Missing 1. He's on offense.
Jerry McNichols.
There you go. This is the first one you got the whole class. 2018.
Vita Vea,
Yep.
Carlton Davis,
Yep.
Ronald Jones,
Yep.
MJ Stewart,
Yep.
Jordan Whitehead.
Yeah.
Or is he okay? I didn't know if he was 2018 or 2019. 2018.
Skylar Bell goes, by the way.
2018. Am I missing anybody big?
3 players. You should know all of them.
I should know all of them.
2 offense, 1 defense.
Okay. 2018. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh. It's a little tricky.
Let's move up to 2019. We'll come back to it.
Yeah, I guess. Devin White, Sean Murphy Bunting, Jamel Dean,
Yep.
Mike Edwards.
Uh-huh. You didn't miss anything, Fidel. You haven't missed much. We're honestly just waiting for the Bucs picks at this point.
Yeah, I mean, if you did miss, they picked Keonte Scott, cornerback from Miami. I don't know if you missed the Bucs pick or not.
Correct.
He said he's been gone an hour. I mean,
Oh,
that's pretty
that's
cool.
a good while. 2019, by the way. We're still on 2019. You want to go with 2020?
Um, should I know these?
You should. You should know three of them. The fourth guy, it wouldn't surprise me if you didn't know.
I don't know. Let me think about it.
All right, 2020.
Tristan Wirfs, Anthony Jr., Keyshawn Vaughn, Tyler Johnson.
I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't know these last three.
Yeah.
We're gonna go up to
what the offense defense? What?
two defense, one offense.
Jack Sitchy? No.
You did get
Sitchy was-
you did get Sitchy back in 2018.
Oh, okay. He's 2018.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's go
I'll
up to
move
2021.
on there. 2021. Joe Tryon, Shoinka,
Yep.
Kyle Trask.
Yep.
We picked in the third round.
Should know this one.
2021.
There goes
Yeah, I
Caleb's
should know
alarms or by the way.
I should know this one. I should know this. It's not.
Chat, Evan's having a crisis right now.
Oh, it's Robert Hainsey,
Yes.
Jalen Darden.
Yeah. Who's not in the league anymore.
It's a shame.
Yeah. Final three. Well, in 2021.
I don't know.
All right, we'll go up to 2022.
Logan Hall,
Yeah.
Luke Gedeke,
Yes.
Rashad White.
Yep.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. 2022.
You should know three of these.
I should know three.
Yeah.
Oh
49ers pick is in, by the way.
man. Excuse me. Going through a quarter. Well, Zah McCollum.
Mm-hmm.
So that's two, so there's two left that I should know.
Correct.
What's offense, defense? What?
Both offense.
Both are offense. Is it Cade? Cade 2022?
That's one of them.
Okay. And 2022. I don't think they drafted a receiver I like then.
No.
So it's gotta be an offensive lineman. Unless did they go to I don't know.
Let's move up to 2023.
Yeah, I guess. Cansey,
Mm-hmm.
Malk,
Yep.
Dennis.
Yep.
2023 is kind of a blank. Diaby.
Mm-hmm. Fidel, thank you for the $10 super chats, by the way, saying, appreciate your hard work and dedication, James. Salute to you, bro. Hoping Coach Bulls will go to the 4-3 instead of 3-4 and dropping RBJ 20 yards into coverage. I appreciate that, and I see your vision, but Bulls will never leave a 3-4. He won't do it. He won't do it.
Yeah.
But thank you for that $10 super chat, by the way, though. That does mean a lot. Mr. Fidel. All right. Well,
And like also like other teams drop their defensive linemen into coverage. It's just you watch the Bucs more than any team, so it makes it seem like
yeah. You still got a few guys here in 2023, Evan.
yeah, I don't know,
Okay.
dude.
We'll move up to 2024.
Depressing.
And then we're going to go to 2025. 2024, 2025, and then we're going to go back and see what you're missing.
Graham Barton,
Uh-huh.
Jalen McMillan,
Yep.
Bucky Irving.
Uh-huh.
Who was their second round pick that year? Was that offense or defense?
Defense.
Second round pick defense. Ooh. Man, I am selling so bad right now.
This is a pretty rough sell.
Tyke Smith.
Yeah, he was their third rounder.
Okay, I'm still missing the one in the second.
Yeah. You want to move up to 2025?
No, 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 no.
Okay.
I gotta get this.
Yeah. Jet got it in the chat.
I'm all right. I'm not. I'm not gonna look at chat. Oh my God. It's It's still defense, right?
Correct. That hasn't changed.
Okay. Oh my Lord. Why am I blanking on this?
I'd like Justin Jolly or Trig in round 5, by the way, Corey. I agree with what you're saying.
Oh, Chris Braswell.
There you go. There you go. 49ers pick is in, by the way.
And then the last one. That is Emeka Abuka.
Indeed.
Emeka Abuka.
Indeed.
Benjamin Morrison.
Correct.
Jacob Parrish.
Uh-huh.
Trying to think.
There goes Carver Willis out of Washington.
Tej Johnson.
Uh-huh.
Elijah Roberts.
Yeah.
Am I missing anybody obvious?
I think it's kind of obvious. It should be very obvious for you.
For me.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Should be very obvious for me.
Correct. And that's all I'll say. Bengals pick is in, by the way, guys, as we are not even close to the end of the 4th round.
Okay. David Walker.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So let's go back and see which ones I missed.
You're missing one from 2014. He is an offensive player. That is Kevin Pamphile.
Ah, okay.
You are missing one from 2015. He is an offensive player.
What round?
6th.
Ooh.
It wouldn't surprise me if you didn't get this.
I don't know.
Kalen Clay.
Okay. All right.
You're missing 2 from 2016. 1 defense, 1 offense. Wouldn't surprise me if you didn't get one of them. Wouldn't really surprise me if you didn't get either of them, actually, matter of fact.
Give me the one that'd be less surprising that I didn't get.
You want that one?
Yeah, the one that you wouldn't think I would get.
Danny Vitale.
Okay. And so the other one's defense?
Yep.
I already said Ryan Smith. Connor Lew goes to the Bengals. I know there was somebody in the chat that wanted him.
Nice. He was there. He was there for a while. For a few years.
I don't know.
He played his whole rookie deal with the Bucs, actually.
Yeah, I don't know.
Devontae Bond.
Okay.
You are missing 0 from 2017. You are missing.
Appreciate you, Mikey, by the way, in the chat.
You're missing 2 from 2018.
I'm missing 2 from 2018.
And you should get both of these.
That's the Vita one.
Yep.
So I said Vita Vea, Carlton Davis, MJ Stewart, Mike Edwards. Or no, not Mike Edwards. Ronald Jones.
Who's the safety nickel we lost again? That's Christian Izzy in speed.
I said Jordan Whitehead, right?
You did.
I should get both of these.
You 100% should get both of these.
What side of the ball?
Both offense. That doesn't help you much, apparently.
No, it really doesn't. Both offense.
Panthers pick is in, by the way. Connor Lew.
I guess I'll kick myself. I don't know.
You want to know?
Give me one of them.
I'll give you. Do you want the one that?
The one that I'm least likely to know. I should know both, but give me the one you're like, if he wasn't gonna know one.
Justin Watson.
Okay. No, I don't know the other one.
Alex Kappa.
Okay. All right. I did remember a 2019 one now, though.
You're missing 4. from 2019.
One of the 2019 is Scotty Miller.
Correct. You are now missing 3 from 2019.
Terry Beckner Jr.
Correct. You are now missing 2.
Anthony Nelson.
Yep, you are now missing 1.
Mm-hmm.
You should know this one.
I should?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Matt Gay.
Off the top of my head. Matt Gay, okay. I've erased that from my mind.
That's fair.
Somebody said Otten is a backup tight end. We need a number 1 tight end. He's not a backup.
Will Lee the third goes to Carolina, by the way.
I like that pick. I like it.
They ain't getting a number 1 tight end in round 5. That's for sure.
Yeah, but also I question Otten's ceiling. That's my issue with Otten. But Otten's a starting caliber tight end. He's fine.
You're missing 3 from 2020.
Yeah, that's not
It wouldn't
good.
surprise me if you didn't know any of them. These 3 are rough.
Okay. Just give them to me then.
Khalil Davis,
Okay.
Chappelle Russell, and Raymond Calais.
Okay.
Those 3 are rough.
Yeah.
2021, you should know at least one of these 3 that you don't have in 2021.
Give me the 2 that I just probably won't know.
I'll give you 1. Chris Wilcox. The other 2 are still in the league right now.
Okay. Just not on the Bucs?
Correct. Neither is on the Bucs. One of them lasted a lot longer on the Bucs than the other.
And this is 2021, so it had to be just recently.
It was.
If they lasted longer on the it had to be. Was it this offseason?
No.
Okay, so it had to be last offseason. But I said Hall. Trask.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, yeah, no, well, it's not Hall. Hall's 2022. John Schwinga, Kyle Trask, Robert Hainsey.
Yep. Next pick, yes, the next picks the Bucs have are 155 and 160. So 2 fifth rounders, we like that.
Chris Wilcox.
Yep, you didn't get that one.
Jalen Darden.
Yep. Oh, Trey Moore goes out of Texas.
I don't know.
You want to know?
Give me one more.
The 7th rounder is Grant Stewart.
Okay. Mr. Irrelevant, I think.
Correct. I like this is a cool. Actually, let me take a look at
who is the what round was the last player taken?
I feel like if I tell you, you're gonna get it. Just know he was a middle round player. That's all I'll give you.
What side of the ball?
Defense. Oh, Trey Moore does Trey Moore play inside linebacker?
Plays a little bit of both.
Oh, okay. Because he was listed as an edge on the actual board. That's interesting.
I don't know.
KJ Britt.
Okay.
Yeah. You're missing 3 from 2022. One of which you shouldn't get. One you should definitely get, and one could kind of go either way.
Okay, so that's Logan Hall, Luke Gedeke, Rashad White, Kate Otten.
Genesis Smith goes to the Chargers here. That's a good pick for them.
And Zion McCollum. Right? Was McCollum 2022 or was he 2023?
McCollum was 2022.
Okay. All right, give me the one that I probably won't get.
Let me go back to this. Andre Anthony.
Okay. I'm not sure.
Okay. I'm going to say both these guys were middle to late rounds.
Ugh. Red Liquid says after round 1, Bucs picks have been horrible.
Oh, I don't know about all that. I'm okay. Look,
I just if you want to say that, who would you have taken?
Yeah,
That's
I'm okay with Trotter. I like the Hurst pick. I like the Keonte Scott pick. Okay, you want me to tell you?
Yeah.
Jake Camarda.
Okay. And special teams ones are the tough ones.
Well, you say that. Keith.
Keith. Okay.
You are missing 4 from 2023.
Yeah, that's bad.
That's rough.
2023 is not long ago. I shouldn't.
They're all middle.
Now, of those 4, should I know all 4?
You should know 3 of them.
Can't see. Keonte, Dennis.
What's the plan with Scott when we are going to have Parrish in the nickel? Well, they
That's
might put.
what I wonder.
They might put Scott in the nickel and just say, Parrish, you're going to play on the outside because we don't trust Benjamin Morrison. That might be what they do. I mean, I think Parrish could do it. Okay, you sure?
Yeah, I mean, just give me one.
I'll give you the one you don't probably know. Jose Ramirez.
Okay. This is it. Could have had Avion Terrell over Trotter. Now we have to play against him twice a year. Okay, so you're one of the guys that thinks the Bucs need a corner at all costs.
They got a corner.
Like, I don't. Yeah, no, I'm just saying. Like, but he thinks they needed a second round 46 overall corner.
Oh well, I think they needed a linebacker more, but
way more. I'm trying to think.
You want me to just tell you?
Man,
the pressure's on, dude.
The fact that you say, are you sure, leads me to believe, like, I should definitely know these.
Yeah. 2 of them are still on the team.
Well, isn't there only 2 left?
No, there's 3.
Oh, my God. Well, then give me the one who's not on the team.
I'm really disappointed.
Hang on. Okay. I said hang on, and you say it anyway. I'm disappointed in myself.
Yeah, you should be. You're their receiver guru. These 2 more. They're on the team still.
Do they actually play? Like, I'm not saying they have to be starters.
Technically.
Like, oh, it's special teams?
They play?
I don't know.
Payne Durham and Josh Hayes.
Okay, honestly, those ones aren't like obvious. I mean, I probably would have gotten Durham more so than Hayes, though.
Final 2, 2024. You're missing the final 2.
The final 2 of 2024. Should I know? Like, did they make the team?
Yeah, they're still on the team. They're both still on the team.
Jeremiah Wright goes to the Saints.
Both offensive guys.
Both offensive guys still on the team. Okay. And then they're both the last 2 picks that they made?
Yep. I think the most egregious one you missed was Trey Palmer.
Probably. Just for my brand.
San Fran has traded out of their pick.
With the Buccaneers.
Maybe.
With the Baltimore Ravens.
Oh, well, bummer. Man can dream.
We're
getting closer to the end of the 4th round here, though.
Yeah. He said our biggest weakness is coverage, and Trotter doesn't solve that. No, I agree there. That's why I said I would have picked a different linebacker. James said he would have picked a different linebacker.
Yeah.
But the thing, like, we also think it's a fine pick. Like, he can grow in coverage. Just as, yeah, I would have liked somebody whose floor is a little bit higher right now in coverage than Trotter. I don't disagree with that.
Which, by the way, any linebacker you get, there's going to be some issue. So, like,
yeah,
Trotter isn't as good in coverage, but he's a beast run defender and pass rusher. Okay, if you get my guy, Jake Golday, I value coverage more, but he's not going to be as good of a run stopper or a pass rusher as Mr. Trotter. Same thing with CJ Allen. So, like, it's the give and take, That's why it's an extremely, extremely subjective thing.
Yeah, it's all about your flavor of linebacker.
Yeah.
There's going to be some people that like the linebacker like Josiah Trotter. There's going to be some people that like linebackers like, the Jake Rodriguez of the world, the Jake Golday, stuff like that. There wasn't any perfect, like, Sonny Styles was pretty much it, 2024, last 2 picks are still on the team. Did I say Culp?
Nope.
Okay, well, Culp, so I got one.
You're missing one. If you didn't get this, it wouldn't surprise me.
Okay, just tell me then.
Elijah Klein.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, there we go. That was trivia with James and Evan.
There you go. Did I name all their 2025 picks?
Yes. No, you missed Klein. No. You got all their.
We were just on 2024.
Yeah, you got all their 2025 picks.
Okay.
Yeah, I would hope so.
You never know, dude.
There goes Matthew Hibner to the Ravens. The Bucs did some homework on Matthew Hibner out of SMU. Bang. Update that board. How many players are left? 82 players left on this board. I think we'll move Parrish to the outside because we lost Dean. Yeah, I mean, that's like a very realistic possibility, Steve. For sure. Yeah. No, I feel you, Red. I feel
you know, and the other thing for me, and now I wonder if they will add a veteran corner. Just kind of wonder if because like I don't know. Depth is always good, and I'm not saying they won't add anybody, but like I think Keonte Scott will be given if they do have Jacob Parrish competing with Benjamin Morrison, like one of those guys is gonna be outside corner, and Keonte Scott's gonna be inside. Well, then Benjamin Morrison would just be, or whoever loses, right? Benjamin Morrison or Jacob Parrish, one of those guys would just be your fourth corner. So
yeah. Falcons pick is in, by the way. See what they decide to go with here. So right now the Bucs have 2 5th-rounders. We are inching ever closer to the end of round 4. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 selections left in round 4. And then we're good to go. All right, Ravens wide receiver room is lethal now. I like Elijah Surratt. I think he's good. Key departures, Raheem Morris. Well, key depending on who you ask. Missed playoffs for the 8th consecutive season. That's rough, Atlanta.
they haven't had a winning season since they went to the Super Bowl.
That is crazy.
That was the last time they had an above 500 record.
Yep, Bulls should have been gone. Well, we've had had those conversations months ago. Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I knew it was gonna come. Yep, K. Scott could come in hot and take Dean's spot outside. He's not. I don't really think he's gonna be playing outside.
I think he has a really good chance to take Dean's spot because Dean ain't here anymore.
Well, that's what he's saying.
Oh yeah, I thought he was saying like, yeah, man, Dean's on the Dean better watch out. Like, well, yeah, I guess so, huh? Oh man, yeah, that's the report is that Brown is going to get traded post June 1st.
Yes.
Who's Atlanta going with here, guys?
He said, let's start looking at some players, guys. Who do we like? Again, they're 20 picks away.
Kendall Daniels goes, by the way.
I mean, again, it's still tough for me to literally look at a board and like we have the board of who the Bucs met with, like we have that, but like if you're looking at like ESPN's best available, there's a good chance those guys will simply not be there. I mean, it's still 20 picks.
Did Sam Hecht get drafted?
Not yet.
Okay. Demetrius Crownover didn't. I'm just making sure.
This next pick I would expect to be either interior defensive line or offensive line.
I do know McClellan got drafted a while ago. I was really late to that party. Could get a running. There's still some really good running backs out there.
Emmett Johnson.
Yeah. Billy Schroth maybe, Sam Hecht.
I mean, 2 other guys too. Again biased, but Nick Singleton.
Yeah.
And Katron Allen.
I like Katron Allen more than Nick.
I like Katron Allen more than Nick Singleton as well. Yep.
Yeah. I wonder at what point they go quarterback. Can Quintavious Hutchison went, right?
Ooh, I don't know. You have to look that one up, Chief.
Yeah, I'm like 99% sure he did. Let me see. So now
what about Harold Perkins? Harold Perkins is still available.
Let's see. Quintavious has not been drafted yet. I thought he did get drafted.
What does Mikey ask? A good question. What does everyone grade our draft so far? I give it a B+. I think I would probably go A-. I mean, literally, the only one that I'm not giving it at least an A- grade to is the Trotter pick.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'd go A+ for Bane. Bryce Boucher there. goes to the Colts.
Dang.
I'd go A+ for Bain. I went B- for Trotter. I went A- for Hurst, and I'd probably go A- for Scott.
Mm. Bang. There you have it.
Hopefully, we draft Michael Trigg next tight end. Yeah, I mean, again, there's some differing opinions on Trigg. I mean, he's definitely more of a receiving tight end, that's for sure. And there's just some people that think his blocking may be so bad that it limits his ability in his role. But again, like the Bucs could kind of use that type of receiving guy. But at the same time, there's also some fans that think Devin Culp could be that guy because he is quite similar.
Hmm. Yeah, Bryce Boettcher out of Oregon. That's a good pick for the Colts. They picked 2 linebackers. They picked C.J. Allen and Bryce Boettcher. This guy's 6'1", 233.
Okay. Red liquid though. With all due respect, you can't say outside of Bane or whatever, the Bucks picks have been horrible, and then give their draft an A and say, "What's his Bane?" Like he's not that good to where you just said all their picks, the rest of their picks were horrible,
That is rough.
and then you gave him an A for the
That is
draft.
rough. So the Saints pick is in. So we have 4 selections left here in round number 4, guys. 4 selections left. So well, actually, here's something I wanted to float by you then while we're talking about it. What grade would you give the Keonte Scott pick?
I would give it an A-.
Okay, I I think I tend to agree. Um, just kind of taking a look at it, he only did have 1 dropped interception, but he's good, man. I think he's real.
We know the Bucks like their dropped interceptions. We
Well,
know that.
well, that's the truth. He's older though. I didn't know he was 24, almost about to be 25 years old. But I mean, he's good. He's good. I think he has like a legit chance to go in and start right away. Do you think that?
Yeah, I could see it. I could see him being their starting nickel.
Yeah. I mean, it's good in zone. Better in zone than man. Really good in run defense. I mean, he's a really good fit for what they want to do at
Yeah.
corner. He's
Yep.
physical.
Physical zone coverage, like yep.
Yeah, like this guy is the exact type of guy. I mean, even when he was targeted, again, guys, he didn't allow a touchdown last year, and he only allowed 332 yards when targeted. So like, and dude, like that Miami defense was great. So like, he played a lot of slot last year. I'm seeing Evan. He played 489 snaps in the slot and then 196 snaps in the box. So I mean, literally, what do we talk about all the time with Bucks defensive backs? You play in the nickel, and then eventually you move over to safety or something like that, or like Bowles will move you around everywhere. And if Scott can do that, again, very similar to like what they did with the Scott pick or Trotter pick, I should say, is a good fit for Bowles' defense, and he's just really good. You know,
Yeah.
I think now that I'm seeing the age, I think I'll go down to like a B+ just because he is about to be 25 years old. But the fit and the overall like talent is 100% there. Does the age concern you at all?
A little bit, but on day 3, it's less concerning. Like in the 4th round, I'm much more fine with it. I that was the concern I had with Akeem Mesidor. Sure, if the Buccaneers were taking him in the 1st round, 15th overall, or maybe a little later, I would have that concern. But on day 3, I'm a little bit more open to drafting some older players. The Bucks drafted David Walker last year, who was an older player as well, and they picked him in the 4th round, so I don't
And
mind it.
and my guy ran a 4.3340, so like that's great. That's great. So like I think to get a guy that has like maybe starting potential in year 1 in round 4, like that's just good value, man. And like he was 55th on PFF's big board. A lot of people still considered this guy like maybe a round 2 talent. Got all the way down in round 4. Like there's a lot to like there. So you said you'd give it an A-. I'd give it a B+. Think we can't really complain there. Real quick, guys, shout out to Prize Picks again. Just want to give them a quick shout out here. So, again, Evan, making some picks is as simple as this. I think McCollum's going to get more than 5 2-pointers made. I already did Brunson earlier. Shea getting more than 24.5 points, yeah. And then I'll say McCollum gets more than 20 points. I then put in how much I'd like to enter. Hit submit lineup, guys, and it is as simple as that. I said it earlier, I'll say it again. There is a new user offer. You play $5, you get $50 instantly in lineups using code HMA and following the link in the description. So huge shout out to Prize Picks for being the proud sponsor of this channel. Man, oh man, guys. Dude, Bane's an A++. Like, you know, me and Evan were talking about this the other day. Number one, I think Bane is at least the 6th best player on this defense right now. Number two, I believe, and Evan agrees, that like Bane could be like there goes Bryce Lance, by the way, to the Saints. Bane could legit be like a defensive changing pick.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, I don't want to say franchise changing, but like Bane has legit potential to be like not just the best defender on the Bucs, but one of the best defenders in the NFL. And that's like awesome, dude. That is awesome.
Yeah, for sure. And it's the first time they've had that guy, especially at the pass rusher position, in a long time.
Yeah. I mean, his potential is so good, man. Yeah, everybody loves it. Bryce Lance. Who else have the Saints taken? Let me go find them because they just got Cowboys on the clock, by the way. So they've taken 2 receivers. I like both these receivers, man. They took Tyson and Bryce Lance. That's 2 good dudes right there. You agree with that, Evan?
Yeah, I'm a Tyson fan. I didn't really do as much work on Bryce Lance as maybe I wanted to. Tyson, it's just all about the medicals, right? Like, can he stay healthy? Probably would have been the first receiver off the board instead of Cardell Tate if he had been 100% healthy. So, yeah, they definitely needed that, though. I believe Oscar Delp as well, I think, did they pick?
Yes.
Yeah, so I mean, I like that pick as well. So I mean, they're definitely doing a good job of addressing the weapons need that they had. There it is, right there. It shows up. Christian Miller also defensive tackle. That's really good.
Yeah, man, good stuff. What shows up?
No, on the ESPN thing, the Saints. So I could just visualize all the Saints selections there.
Oh, there you go.
Instead of having you tell me.
Well, that's fair. Dallas's pick is in, so we're 3 picks away from the end of round 4, everybody. 3 picks in. 3 picks away from the end of round 4. Bane is hyped to have Scott. What? Bane is hyped to have Scott?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Yeah, he's happy to have his teammate.
Oh, Keonte Scott. I was so confused. I was like, who's Scott?
Oh man, already forget.
I was thinking first name instead of last name. But yeah, he should be hyped. He should be hyped to get his old team.
Saints are scary. No, I really don't think the Saints are that scary.
I think Evan said it earlier, and I agree. Are they going in the right direction? Yes, I do believe that. Are they a team that is ready now to win the NFC South? No, I don't believe so. I mean, right now, I still think it's probably going to come in down to we don't know, but like I still think it's probably going to come down to Carolina and Tampa.
I lean towards the Bucs.
You know, I
do.
If they wouldn't have gotten Bane, bro. But like also like me and you both, we're still not sold on frickin' I will never be sold on Bryce Young.
Yeah, I'm not either.
Like, I don't think he will ever be that guy that Carolina needs him to be. And I feel like they're going to run into a problem that Tampa had with Jameis, where it's like, you hold on to him. You have the hopium for too long. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like, did they have that with Jameis? It's like his 5th year. It was like, yeah, he threw a bunch of picks, but he threw 5,000 yards.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Like, I would much rather have Jameis than Bryce Young.
Oh my gosh, yeah. That's true. That's very true. This is the Bucs situation with Jameis was much better than the Panthers situation with Bryce Young. I do agree with that.
Yeah.
I do agree with that.
And like the Panthers went 8-9 and made the playoffs this year. The Bucs went 9-7 with Jameis in his 2nd year.
Yeah, it's true.
But the difference was the NFC South back then was actually good.
Yeah, that's
Like
true.
you had the Saints and the Falcons and like even the Panthers were like much better and like they missed the playoffs.
Yeah, Panthers should have gone Makai Lemon. I thought they were gonna go. What's his face? Don't tell me. Sadiq.
Well, Sadiq wasn't on the board. Ball knower right there.
Yeah. What can I say? I just don't speak for the entire rest of the stream out of pure shame. Yeah, it wasn't on the board.
Okie doke.
Cool. Sick.
Anyways, live from James. What are your thoughts? That was James Hill, everybody. Yeah, let's see here. When's the next pick? Their next pick is 155. They also have 160. So they could potentially move up. I mean, it's not out of the question, but we still got a little ways to go before they're on the clock.
For sure. We drafted Trot. No, Bucky, shut up. Shut up, bro. You've been here since last night. Shut up.
I think Bucs defense will immediately be better with a healthy Kalijah Kancey. He's an X factor for them. I mean, if he's healthy, he changes a lot on their front seven. He really does.
True.
What do you guys want? Bucks next Bucks pick. Honestly, I wouldn't be mad with a Katron Allen or double down a cornerback with a Liga Muhammad. Well, Muhammad's gone. He went a little bit ago. Katron Allen, if there were to draft a running back, somebody I like. I think with having 2 5th-rounders, it does give you that flexibility to draft one. I don't know if they would though, because again, they signed Kenneth Gainwell, they have Bucky still obviously, and they brought back Sean Tucker. In terms of again specific players, we're still a little bit away from that being able to figure out who's going to be there. I think offensive guard makes some sense. I think also interior defensive line can make some sense as well. So,
Facts. Okay, hold on one moment. Okay. Oh, there goes LT Overton. Edge out of Alabama. Okay, so okay.
also Kyle Lewis is still there, isn't he?
He is?
It's crazy.
Okay. I thought they did this. That's the third edge rusher Dallas has taken.
After taking Dom Ezraku last year.
They have Malachi Lawrence, Jay Sean Barham, and now LT Overton.
Yeah, even though Overton I think could play interior a little bit.
What's his size? He's 6'3", 274.
Yeah, like you could kick him inside in some sets. Like Malachi Lawrence, I think, yeah, he's a pure, like, he's a bigger guy, but when you watch him, like, that dude's just a guy you want to have rush the passer.
For sure.
But yeah, I mean, look, Dallas needs a lot of help on defense, and they're trying to get it.
Yeah, Kyle Lewis is still on the board, though. Oh, man. All right, Miami's pick
Bucks need to
in.
draft, and this guy said it again. Bucks need to draft another corner, tight end, guard, and D tackle. I don't. It's a never ending cycle of people that think the Bucks absolutely need that their cornerback room is just terrible. I don't expect them to draft another corner, at least not with these 5th-round picks.
Probably not.
But like literally, when's the last time? Like honestly, I can't remember. It has to be since like 2016 that people were like, "Yeah, their quarterback room's terrible."
Yeah, that's true.
Like they won the Super Bowl, and people were like, "Yeah, the room sucks."
Yeah.
Okay.
Me and you always liked the. I was a big Carlton Davis guy. You were a big Jamel Dean guy.
Yeah. James, how would you grade our overall pick so far? I think they're really good. I love the Bane pick, and the Keontae pick is just really good.
Well, that dream's dead. Oh, you were right though.
Kyle Lewis.
But he is listed as a safety.
Yeah, yeah. So they get Jacob Rodriguez and Kyle Lewis. So pretty nice there by the Dolphins. Again, just somebody who needs to. And look, I wasn't expecting Kyle Lewis to be available for the Buccaneers. They're still 17 picks away or whatever. But Yeah, it's a good pick by Miami. It's a good upside play. I don't know if he can play linebacker at this level, but I think you can move him around on defense in a lot of different ways. So
For sure. San Francisco is currently on the clock. We'll see what they do here in a little bit. Did somebody ask me a question?
yeah, I said, James, how would you grade our overall pick so far? I think they're really good. I love the Bain pick, and the Keonte Scott pick is really good.
Oh well, Bane's an A plus. Scott is a B minus. Hurst is, I think I said A minus or B plus, and then Keontae Scott I give a B plus. So I like it. I like it. I want to see. I'm gonna go over to Miami real quick because they've taken a couple of players the Bucs were interested in. So far, geez, one, two, three, four, five, six, seven. They've drafted 8 players so far, Evan, and they have one, two, three, four.
Who's this?
Miami. They still have 5 picks left, and they've drafted 8 players already. So listen to who they've drafted: Caden Proctor, Chris Johnson, Jacob Rodriguez, Caleb Douglas, Will. Oh, there goes Ephesians Prysock there. Will Kakmarek, Chris Bell, Trey Moore, and Kyle Lewis. I mean, the fact that they have to build their entire team from literally the ground up, you could certainly do a lot worse.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't love Caden Proctor, but I would, especially with again, like we talked about last night. They passed on Caleb Downs and Ruben Bain
Yeah,
because they passed on Caleb Downs because they allowed Dallas to move up for Caleb Downs. So I would have just taken Caleb Downs there, but
that's fair. I really like Caleb Downs, man. I mean, I told you. I said
no, yeah, he's
I read an article from USA Today. That was, man, that dude's smart. Bengals pick is in. This is the last pick of the 4th round, by the way, guys. Last pick of the 4th round. Proctor was a horrible pick for Miami. Oh, Caden Proctor, yeah. Miami did gut their roster. This is true.
is Trotter a starter now or a backup?
That's a good question.
That's a good question.
Would
Would it shock me if week one he's out there starting? No, but it wouldn't shock me if he's not. I lean towards probably, yeah. Um, but again, if he's not, I think it won't be long before he is. Let me just put it that way.
Sure. Final pick of the 4th round here, guys. Bengals pick is in. Who did they end up going with? Let's see. By the way, everybody, 97% of the people like the Keontae Scott pick, so people are loving that. Welcome back, Buzzy. You should take a nap, bro, if you ain't feeling good. There goes Colby Young, wide receiver. Out of Georgia. That was somebody the Buccaneers may have been interested in at some point. Well, no, not now, sorry. They have Ted Hurst, so. But they did have some type of meeting with Colby Young.
Trotter is a backup until injury starts. Potentially. I think Trotter's a starter, but he's going to fit a Devin White role or typical Alex Anzalone is a typical Mike linebacker. Yeah, I could see, I talked before they drafted Trotter, and I said like the way he plays is a lot similar to Devin White.
Mm-hmm. Sean's about to eat some chili dogs.
There you go.
Nothing beats a Brunish's hot sausage. Nothing. Shout out Brunish.
Only real ball knowers know.
Only real dog knowers know.
Mm-hmm. Dog knowers. Yep, I like that.
That's facts, bro. All right, we've made it to round 5. Houston Texans pick is in round 5, so there you go. Round 5 has officially begun. Cleveland owns round 5. They have pick 148. No, sorry. 146, 148, 149, and 152. Tampa has pick 155 and 160.
What do y'all think our record will be this season? So, if you asked me this a little bit ago, I would have said it is too early to, because people ask me this all the time, right? And I'm like, it's too early. Like, you got an entire offseason. Now, the offseason's done, right? So, you still have a schedule to see. You still need to see when they're tough, road trips, cold weather games, bye weeks, and stuff like that. But, James, just What do you think is their range?
Their range, I think.
Yeah, like in terms of wins.
I think their floor is 7-10, and
I'll go 6-11.
I think their ceiling is probably 11-6.
I would agree. Yep.
And I think where they end up is maybe like 9-8.
I could see, yeah, 9-8 or 10-7.
Yeah, one of those two. Without diving too deep into it.
Yeah, yeah. Which, I mean, there will be time to do that, but
If they did, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, if they didn't have Ruben Bain, I might knock a win off of there. I might say 8-9.
now the one thing I do want to say for Bane, because I don't want to place unrealistic expectations on him, and I
Sure.
feel like some fans might. Edge rushers in year one, even like the really good ones, they don't always dominate right away, right? So if you're sitting there expecting Ruben Bain to get 8, 9, 10 sacks, you might be disappointed. But like if he gets 5.5, 6 sacks and contributes, as a run defender, like that's a good rookie season. Like he'll help them for sure, help them, and I think he'll be a big piece of the future. I just want to sort of let's not go in expecting him to get double-digit sacks in year one.
Okay. Kamari Ramsey goes.
Okay, yeah,
Come on.
you're just gonna gaslight everybody.
Oh,
This is what James does. See, and then they come to me, they're all angry, and they're like, especially like this time of year, like free agency, like why did they sign this guy? I heard they were interested. I'm like, no, James made a video saying that they should sign him, and everybody takes that as they are gonna sign him, and yeah, then they all get mad at me for what you say. Uh,
my bad. Kamari Ramsey goes as the first pick of round 5. The Titans pick is in. With Todd Bowles still coaching, 8-9. With another coach, 11-6 or 12-5.
the way the Bucs played at the end of last season, 5-12, 5-12 to 10-7. I mean, yeah, the one thing I would say is last season, like there should be no correlation with that. Like
There goes Fernando Carmona.
Mendoza? Um,
What?
but yeah, I mean, to me, like last season that's in the past. Like that doesn't have any. It's a different team.
Garrett Nussmeier's still out there.
If Bowles can get over the midseason skid, we'll be great. They didn't have a midseason skid this year. They had a late season skid. This year they were fine midseason. Usually, yeah, it's that middle season where they lose, their 4 or 5, 3 or 4 games in a row. This season it came in late November, then all December.
Facts.
Tampa fan 33, is that Brandon? Says 6-7 wins at best.
Yeah, it's Brandon.
We will be worse than last season. Okay. Again, you said okay. Why?
I think the edge rusher room is better. I think the cornerback room just got a little bit better.
Yeah.
Inside linebacker.
Still a little worried about corner. Inside linebacker got better, I think.
Yeah, I think it got better. Defensive line, I think, got better to a certain point.
Yeah.
So like,
and like their offense just needs to stay healthy. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah. I am still worried about corner, especially considering like, well, I'm worried about one guy. 2 guys. 2.
3 guys.
5 guys.
Burgers and fries.
I'm worried about McCollum and I'm worried about Morrison.
I'm more so worried about McCollum.
Yeah.
I like him, but like you just because there's the extension there, right? That's why I'm more so worried. Morrison, if he's not good, you're like, all right, man, just a draft pick that didn't work out, kind of,
Mm-hmm.
If McCollum has another dud of a year, then you're looking at it as like, man, yeah, not a great extension.
For sure. Let's see. Cardinals pick is in. So guys, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 picks away from Tampa's first selection. And 16 selections away from their second 5th round pick.
How many yards y'all think Ibuka will have? I mean, with Evans gone, Ibuka's going to have a much bigger role. And like I know Evans didn't play much of last season anyway, so he did. But I have to imagine that like he's going to get 1,000. I mean, he's going to get the opportunity. So if he stays healthy, I imagine he has a good shot at it.
I agree with that.
Isn't there a buyout after the 26-27 season for Zion? Well, not necessarily buyouts, but I don't believe there's any options in there. No, I mean, obviously you can cut anybody anytime you want. It all depends on how much dead money you want to eat. So, hopefully they don't have to do that though, as James looks it up. Hopefully they don't have to do that. Because hopefully Tom McCollum has a great season, right? And hopefully it's like sort of a moot point. Because this is the first year of that extension because they signed it before last season.
So after 2027, there's a potential out where
So after next season,
correct,
not this coming,
where they can cut him and save $11 million.
Yeah, so he's probably guaranteed at least this year and next year.
Yeah. Yes.
McVay looks like he's been up for days. He probably has been. I mean, this draft is taxing on these guys.
Who looks like they've been up for days?
McVay.
Oh, Sean McVay? Nice. He probably has. My man's eepy. Yeah, he's so amped up. He's hitting his freaking camera.
It says who is available that we could actually utilize. I mean, this is the thing. Yeah, at this point in the draft, you're not always getting those guys. You know, it's just now you're looking to pick up depth players.
I like the way Sean worded that though. Who the hell is up that we can utilize?
Yeah.
Who the
Red
hell?
Liquid with a $4.99 super chat. Love you guys. Thanks for letting me vent. Huge Bucs fan. And Bane was an absolute steal, by the way. Please check out my Bucs song, Down in Tampa Bay. Let me know what you think. Oh, you made a Bucs song. All right, Red Liquid.
Love it. All right. Thank you, Red Liquid. Oh, man.
Almost about 10 picks until the Bucs are up. And then the Bucs will be at 155 and 160, and then, I don't know, we might peace out.
Maybe. Or I think I might just let the draft ticker run on here, like let the stream run, and then just come back when they make like their 6th rounder. Go get food or something.
Yeah, I was like, I might peace out.
You can peace out. That's completely fine. I might just let this thing run and then go get something to eat. Because I am a hungry man. All right. Arizona's pick is in. Why do we wait now, dude? Why now? Are we taking our time, our sweet time with all these?
Because they need to do this interview.
This is such bull crap, dude. Who's that guy on the right again? I know he's familiar.
Kyle Brandt?
Get him and Shregs out of here. We need the picks.
I mean, at this point, I mean, I don't know what the holdup is because they've started to announce the picks, you know,
Diego
for during the
Pavia.
commercials. So
I think Diego Pavia is great.
I bet you do.
Oh yeah, I mocked him to the Bucs at first, and I was like, no, he is not going to Tampa Bay.
No.
Arizona traded with Cleveland? That's not what it says.
No, yeah, Arizona's picking right now.
Yeah, their pick is in. They're about to announce their pick. So I don't know about all that. The pacing in the first round was terrible. Yeah, that was rough. That was rough.
Pacing the first. I mean, yeah, consistently pacing wise, yes, because there was times it like went by quick, and then they slowed it down, and then it would go by quick. Reggie Virgil goes to the Cardinals. It would go like I understand that if that's what you mean, but like you know, because this is the first year they went from 10 minutes to 8, so
which I love that. I think that saved us
I think it's smart.
I think that saved us like an hour. This started
maybe not quite, yeah, close to it.
This started at noon, Brandon.
Yes.
Okay.
Started at noon. Picks are 5 minutes apiece.
The dogs are cooking. Hey. But a Brunish's hot sausage. It's like no. Bro, if we had a Brunish's hot sausages with Chickies and Pete's crab fries, shut it down. Shut it down, dude.
Hey, should I have Brunish's and Cheese and Pete's sponsor the channel?
I wish.
I would be the second guy on the channel then. I would have to be.
Yeah. I don't even think the guy who owns Brunish's knows what YouTube is. He's old, man. He is. He's old.
Oh my God, Danny, you like that?
Dude, Danny Brunish is old, man.
Man, oh man.
I love him. He makes
Catching strays.
I love him. He makes great hot sausage, but I have his shirts.
How y'all feel about Kate Otten?
That's exactly how I feel.
Again, I think he's a fine starter. That's they could do worse, they could do better. That's
big Justin Jolly fan over here. There you go. Sam Hecht, he goes off the board to the Carolina Panthers. All right. That was
about 10 picks until the Buccaneers are on the clock.
Yep. Don't say his name. Kate Otten?
No, I'm sure he's talking about
Joe Hendry?
Justin Jolly.
Oh.
Danhausen?
Danhausen? I mean, if you say his name and he appears. So
maybe if Otten was $4 million, I'd be fine. Buddy, there's much worse tight ends than Kate Otten making like more than $4 million.
That's fast.
It's just the way the market is now, man.
Chargers are on the clock, by the way.
I mean, honestly, like Kate Otten getting $10 million is about right. I just didn't think the Bucs should have been the team to do it.
Yeah, I would have given him. I think I told you I would have given him like 8, maybe 7. 187 people in here, by the way, guys. Thank you all so much for that. It is greatly appreciated.
I don't know if I like Chandler Rivers in our scheme. I don't know if I'd expect the Bucs to get another corner. I know there's people clamoring for that, but I don't.
I don't know if I like Chandler Rivers in our scheme. Well, good. They haven't taken him.
Yeah,
that's good.
Good news for you is
you may never need to know. All right, Chargers pick is in.
Nick Barrett.
Now there you go. Out of South Carolina.
Are y'all from Tampa too? James is kind of from Tampa, and I'm not.
I'm south of Tampa. Evan I'm northeast. Technically northeast of Tampa.
Yeah.
Technically. Just very, 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 very far northeast of Tampa.
Yes.
So. Oh man, is that Miami?
Is it crazy we talk about giving somebody millions of dollars like it's nothing? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy.
I was watching a video.
It's just chump change.
I was watching a video on taxes recently, by the way, for like NFL players.
Oh, that's really fun,
dude.
This is what James does in his free time.
Yeah, really. But the amount that players lose in taxes is honestly pretty insane.
Yeah, why do you think states like Florida matter?
Yeah. Well, and I remember at the combine and stuff, they have like classes that these prospects go to of like how do they manage their money, and I'm like, yeah, that makes a ton of sense now, because these guys get taxed so bad. Brandon watches tax videos. Yeah, I mean, bro, I need to know.
Is that no? You don't. Why do you need to know?
I don't know. Gives me better insight.
Is that Miami corner good at all? I mean, all depends on who you ask, I guess. I think he's a good player. I mean, for the value they got in the 4th round, yeah.
Oh yeah, it was great value. By the way,
Evan is my fellow Northeast Bucs Sixers, bro. That's right, man. That's right. Go Sixers.
Okay, so there's been a few trades here. Cleveland's traded, I think, 2 of their 5th rounders or 1 of their 5th rounders or something. They moved some. They swapped around some picks. They still have 3 picks though. They have 146, 149, and 152. Washington has 147 now. Seattle, or they didn't trade that pick. Seattle has 148 now, and Green Bay has 153. San Fran has 154. So there you go. California Bay Area Bucs fan here. There you go. Are they having the Beach Bash right now, Evan? Do you know?
Where?
The Bucs Beach Bash.
I don't know.
Can you look it up? Parker Brailsford goes to the Cleveland Browns. I think it's going on right now.
Bucs Beach Bash 2026. Yeah, it does. The 6th annual Bucs Beach Bash.
6 a.m.
So it takes place. No, I said 6th annual.
Oh, I thought you said 6 a.m. I was like, I'm not going to the beach at 6 a.m.
April 23rd. Some people do. April 23rd, 26th at Tradewinds Island Resorts on St. Pete Beach.
Nice. Good for them.
Yep.
I ain't going.
No dip. You're here.
Facts. You guys will see on the TV round 6 and round 7, and it'll just be me and Evan standing in the background with Hawaiian shirts on.
Yep.
Washington's pick is in.
The Saints are trading for former Raiders first round edge rusher Tyree Wilson.
Was he still on the Raiders?
Yeah, considering the Raiders just traded him, yeah. Well, he's not anymore.
Oh,
what's the confusion here? Yes, he's on the Raiders.
Sorry, my brain was like melting. Okay, cool. Good for them, I guess. Washington's pick is in.
Good for the Raiders.
Yeah.
I don't think Tyree Wilson's good at all.
He doesn't seem very good. Saints are trying to fill that. You think Cameron Jordan's like? Is he retired now?
No. Oh, my guess is he'll probably go back to the Saints.
Washington is picking.
Surprised the Jets went Cade Klubnik over Nussmeier or Drew Aller. Well, they did go Cade Klubnik over Nussmeier, but Drew Aller was picked last night by the Steelers.
Mm-hmm.
So kind of hard to pick somebody when he's already been picked. I mean, you could try it.
Try what?
Just pick somebody that's already been picked. Why not? I want him.
Why not? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I want this guy.
We pick. We picked Drew Aller. You can't. We just did.
Well, what are you gonna do about it?
What are you gonna do, nerd? Loser. we picked him. Well, we picked him first. We picked him now.
We picked him now. So we picked him second. 2 beats 1.
Oh man. All right, they don't want to give us the pick yet. Hopefully there's some sleepers in the division. 2 schools Jason is about to I don't understand what Sean, what are you talking about?
Hopefully there's some sleepers in the division. In the Division 2 schools. Jason is about to unzip the cleaver bag. So he's talking about D2 schools.
Oh.
So yeah, just like smaller school guys.
Oh, I was just reading it wrong.
Yo said the only reason I'm at the beach at 6 a.m. is because I didn't leave the night before. And it happened.
I told you guys, my new strategy at the beach is to go there, slam like 6 seltzers, and sleep for like 3 hours.
There's still a second round pick player in the 5th round. Who?
It's a good question, actually.
Yeah, I mean, that's a very vague post.
I don't see anybody, but I can.
I mean, in his opinion, there's somebody who should be going to the 2nd round available in the 5th.
This is a big mystery now.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't say.
Yeah, Brandon has us all in anticipation here.
How long until our pick? The Buccaneers are on the clock in about 8 picks, 9. Yeah, about 7 picks.
Oh, he doesn't have a specific guy. He was just hoping.
Oh, I'm just hoping. Oh,
where were y'all when we won the Super Bowl? I was here. I was streaming.
I was at James's house.
Streaming.
He didn't know it, but I was there.
Oh.
No, I was at my house.
Let's see, there you go.
Let's see here. I thought the Saints were gonna trade. We're looking to trade for Keonte though, but I guess they weren't. They might have been.
That's
price, maybe too high.
Is a really good pick for Washington.
Let's see. Let me see. I didn't see it yet. Here we go. Joshua Joseph.
You are cursed. Gosh, we need Danhausen shirts, don't we?
Bucky was the 4th, right? Yes, Bucky was a 4th round pick.
I was moderating the stream, facts. It was a fun day.
I remember that day very well.
Yeah.
It snowed here.
Oh. See, there you go. Y'all like I like Harold Perkins. Why not?
Of course you do.
I like his card in NCAA 25.
Is there a world where we trade down again? Maybe. But at this point, you'd probably be looking to stockpile 2027 picks. So I would personally just pick.
Who's most likely?
I mean, unless you don't like anybody, then sure.
Who's most likely to get traded? Kayvon Thibodeau or Brian Burns? I mean, I feel like
neither one.
I feel like they would have traded Thibodeau at this point.
Yeah, I think what's gonna happen with Thibodeau is he's just gonna leave free agency next year.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna try and get the most out of him this year. Maybe trade him at the deadline this upcoming year, but then I think he's hitting the market next offseason, and he's gonna get paid pretty well.
Yeah, I think that's fair. By Tampa.
Ooh.
I don't know. Who's to say? Where was Red? 205 people in here, by the way. Thank you guys so much for that. How many likes are we at here? Let me get a little look-see here. We're at 134, guys. We got to get those likes up. Can we get them up to 150 before the Bucs pick?
Yeah, let's go. Bucs, we're at 148. Bucs pick at 155. That's not impossible. Come on.
No.
From Robert, can we get some more thoughts on Scott from Miami? Yeah, I mean, look, it's a nickel corner. James seems still confused at who we're talking about.
No, that's all you. No, I just.
It's a nickel corner. At least I think he'd be a nickel corner. Physical player, small, like not the biggest player, but he plays with a mean streak. His coverage ability has some questions, but again, it's almost like Trotter. Like for what we know they like he's a pretty darn good blitzer. Like he's good off the edge there blitzing. I think it's a pretty good fit. It's good value there in the 4th round. So I think he could have been a guy who went in that mid to late 3rd. Instead, they get him in the mid 4th. So,
bang. Agreed.
No, too much money for Tampa. We know we're penny pinchers. They are not. That's discussions come up a bunch too. Like they're not very cheap.
Still 77 players on this board, by the way.
Let's see. Keith Abney still available? Yes, I believe he is. I don't expect the Bucs to be picking another corner.
2 5th rounders, though, man. 2 5th rounders.
I think you can get creative with these 2 5th rounders. I just don't know if I would be. So Tyree Wilson and a 7th are going to the Saints and the Raiders get a 2026 5th. Tyree Wilson, the 7th overall pick in 2023 draft. Yikes.
That's rough. Yikes.
You flip him for a 5th.
And you flip him and a 7th for a pick.
Yeah.
That's rough, dude. You know John Spytek came in there and was like, what the heck? What are we doing? Who was the GM during that pick? Was that still Gruden?
Yes, it might have been. Was it Mayock and Gruden?
I don't know. There goes Bo Stevens.
I'm gonna look it up. Tyree Wilson came from Texas Tech, right? Yes.
Bo Stevens is off the board. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. Bo Stevens. Cleveland's back on the board now. Did they trade? Oh, they traded their other pick now, too. So they only have 2 5th rounders now. Okay, they've been wheeling and dealing. Tampa still has pick 155 and 160 as far as we can tell.
That was overseen. So no, that was not Gruden and Mayock. That was overseen by General Manager Dave Ziegler and Ziegler and head coach Josh McDaniels. That's yeah.
Woof.
That worked out.
Woof.
Great work.
Cleveland's pick is in. And it is what? They got Justin Jefferson.
Oh my God. I saw on a couple of rankings. I was like, Justin Jefferson was like sick.
Yeah, there you go. Nice.
It's called Cleveland meets him. They're like, who's this?
Nice snag.
They're like, why is he on defense? It's Justin Jefferson, linebacker. Oh.
Who?
We thought we were getting a steal. Like, we can't believe they allowed Justin Jefferson.
We wanted the receiver. Just 5th round. Justin Jefferson. The linebacker? No, the receiver from the Vikings.
No, we're going to take him.
Well, no, he's under contract with us. Not anymore.
We just took him.
He's ours.
Last I checked, it was our pick to make.
And last I checked, it's our pick. And we
get to pick who we want.
And we want Justin Jefferson. Uh,
Okay, yeah. So Tyree Wilson went 7. So they passed on. Bijan Robinson went 8, and Jalen Carter went 9.
there you
It's
go.
not great. There you go. It's not great.
Wait for what?
See, you're not even paying attention to what I'm
I was
saying.
reading the chat.
Uh-huh.
What did you say?
Said Tyree Wilson went 7th overall. Bijan Robinson went 8th overall, and Jalen Carter went 9th overall. So
Well, there you go.
good work.
Great. Sick.
To be fair, like Robinson at that point wouldn't have made much sense, but I still think they still had Josh Jacobs. But like, I mean, Jalen Carter, I don't know.
That is pretty good. That guy's pretty
Even though I think he's a piece of garbage, but whatever.
Well, see, there you go. There goes Dalton Johnson to the Raiders out of Arizona. Oh,
Getting close. Getting close.
getting there. They are getting there. Let's see. Brownson.
I love how this guy Bucs need to draft a tight end, cornerback, defensive tackle, offensive guard, or whatever, and safety. He keeps adding positions each time he comments.
Quarterback, wide receiver, offensive tackle, defensive tackle, edge rusher, inside linebacker, kicker, punter, long snapper. Just add all of it. Why not? So we're 1, 2, 3, 4 picks away from Tampa Bay's first 5th round selection, guys.
First of 2.
Indeed.
It'll be a quick turnaround after 155, so.
Correct. Are there head coaches?
Oh,
we want
boy.
Sean McVay.
Well, we just took him, so
He's ours now. So come on. Come on.
it's like McVay's in the war room, his phone rings.
What? Hey, Jason Light, how you doing? What? Do you want to trade? No.
You're about to be a Buck.
What? Dude, that would be such a funny like prank.
Yeah.
If you knew Zakiya Wheatley out of Penn State goes.
Penn State, yeah.
So there you go.
Carolina picks Penn State guys quite often.
Yeah.
They do.
Denver's on the board.
Tirgos Matos they picked a couple years ago. Miles Sanders didn't pick him, didn't draft him, but they had Miles Sanders.
Bucs need to draft better
I think
conditioning
Nick
coaches.
Scott they had.
Broncos are on the board. 209 people in here, by the way, guys. 200. Well, now we're up to 230, guys.
Because they know the Bucs are getting close.
Oh yes, facts. Can we?
Let's get those likes up.
Can we hit 150 before the Bucs pick? Come on now. Yeah, dude. Honestly, if me and you were GMs, I would 1,000% call you and be like, "Hey, about to be a Buck."
I'd be like, get out of my face. Like, leave me alone.
That'd be so awesome.
I would sign free agents that I have no interest in just because I know you want to sign them.
Oh, I would be devastated. You would do that too.
Just to spite you.
Yeah.
I'd sit him on the 4th string. I'd pay him like $10 million to sit on the bench.
Everybody'd be like, he needs to be fired. He's signing all these guys.
I'm doing the right thing.
I'm just vein popping out of my forehead at the press conferences.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, who do the Broncos get here? Oh, Justin Jolly off the board.
There he is. I make sure that every draft pick I have is directly in front of you.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So I just take your guy every time.
You would do that. You would. So by the way, we are 2 picks away from Tampa Bay's first 5th round selection here.
There you go. Can we turn off salary cap and make players into punters so we can trade for them? There you go.
Maybe.
Little Madden hack.
Yeah.
The other Madden hack that doesn't work out as much this year is remember when we used to like trade like all the like you package like 2 7ths and you can get a 6th and you can package the 6th and get a 5th.
Yeah, you just
like
keep on trading up.
Yeah, you can't really do that anymore.
My favorite thing is converting wide receivers to running backs.
I like converting.
There goes Jaeger Burton, by the way, out of Kentucky.
I like converting like some like edge rushers like that are listed as edge rushers. I like converting them into inside linebackers sometimes.
See, there you go.
In a 3-4.
Right. Michael Trigg could still be an option, yeah, but Justin Jolly is out. So, San Francisco, this is literally the pick before Tampa, guys, and they are...
Tampa's almost on the clock, might be on the clock.
They might be on the clock. So, we will see, guys. All right. Evan, any predictions?
A football player.
I guess that's true. We can't argue with that.
Yeah, the Bucs are on the clock, so
there you go. All right.
We'll have the Buccaneers selection shortly.
I'm going to guess that they go... definitely not that guy. I'm going to say they go... Billy Schroth. That's my pick. Unless he just went to San Francisco.
That'd be funny.
I'd be so annoyed. I'd be like, man, come on, dude. But all right. Somebody said Baker said they want Xavier Harris. Well, I got some bad news for you.
I'm afraid I got some bad news. Let's see.
So did San Francisco trade with Baltimore? They must have. San Francisco going defensive player? Well, we'll see. I don't have time to watch the Green Bay Packers Grinch dancing with whoever the heck that pirate was. We don't have time, guys. Why did Xavier Harris slide so far? I mean, he is kind of like a one-trick, like he's a really good run defender, but doesn't offer much as a pass rusher right now, which is something to be said. So maybe that's why. He is 6'8", 330, though. Dude's an absolute wall of a human being. So, but San Francisco, what are we doing here, guys? Would love to get this pick in, because at this rate, Evan's going to get the Bucs pick. The Bucs don't even use Devin Culp, and he's good AF.
If he's so good, I think they'd use him more.
You know what? I guess that is true. San Francisco. Okay.
Who do we have?
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Bring it home. Come on.
Come on. All right. It is... We really still got people sitting here talking, yapping. Shregs.
There he is.
Shregs, you yap.
LaFleur.
Oh, there he is. Look at his hair. Jaden Duggar goes. Linebacker out of Louisiana. So the Bucs are officially on the board, everybody. Tampa's
probably have their pick in if they're not trading it.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Let's take a look.
I expect them to make both these picks.
I do too, yeah.
Okay, why are we showing Diggs highlights? Like were they showing Stephon Diggs highlights?
Yeah, I think they were doing like the flashback thing. They did with Dak Prescott earlier.
Oh, neat. All right, well, Tampa's on the clock, ticking down, and their pick's in. So
the pick's in.
It's in.
It's in.
It's in. Jeez. Oh, man. All right. Let's see what they go with here, guys. Pick number 155.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select.
Oh, we're going to get it right now. Okay. Tampa Bay Buccaneers select with pick number 155. Evan, drum roll, please.
DeMonte Capehart.
There he is.
Defensive tackle
lineman
from Clemson.
Out of Clemson. Capehart. Capehart.
And a reminder, the Buccaneers are on the clock again at 160, so it will not be long until they are on the clock again.
Here's the deal. According to ESPN, 12th ranked defensive tackle, 122nd overall prospect. Played 6 seasons at Clemson, dude. 6 freaking seasons. Let me go ahead and
He's
go
23
and dive into this.
He turns 24 in July.
Big defensive lineman, though. Big defensive lineman. 6'5", 3 at 13. So he does have that, at least in the 3-4. We're talking about defensive end and nose tackle versatility. An 8.6 run stop rate, which is good. Not a great pass rusher at 5.2%. He did only have 1 sack in 2025, so again, that's not really what you're getting. He can play both in the A and B gap, although they primarily put him in the B gap. But again, he can contribute as a rotational run defender in a 3-4. That's what PFF had him as. Best suited as a nose tackle, so this is a depth pick through and through. A lot of people are going to say, why didn't they get Xavier Harris? Why didn't they get a Landon Robinson, a Tim Keenan Allen? Again, they're looking for guys that are fits for them. And they feel that DeMonte Capehart is a fit for them. That is how it boils down to. Again, it's such a subjective thing at this point where it's like some people feel like Xavier Harris would be a better fit, which, by the way, Capehart had a better run stop rate and are very comparable. Whenever we're talking about those two players, they are incredibly comparable, right? Evan said it earlier in round 2, and the same logic applies here. Whenever we're talking about these different types of guys, they all give you very similar things, right? Depending on who you're looking at. If you're looking at a run stopping defensive lineman for a 3-4 defense, is there really going to be that big of a difference between a Xavier Harris and a Capehart? Probably not, probably not. So, at that point, it turns into a subjective thing, right? So Capehart shows up here. I think it's a fine pick, Evan. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, depth. We know that they've wanted to get bigger along the defensive line, specifically on the interior. They added Ashawn Robinson in free agency, but we know that it was still a priority for them to get bigger. I think a guy like Capehart could do that. Is he going to come in and play a huge role for this defense in 2026? Probably not, but again, depth is never a bad thing. Injuries are going to happen. Guys are going to get banged up, and maybe Capehart can step in there and be a contributor for him. So I think it's fine.
By the way, a 4.85 40-yard dash at 6'4" and 7/8 and 313 pounds. He is graded to be a good backup with potential to develop into a starter. Lance Zierlein had him as a 4th or 5th round pick, so he falls exactly where you would think he would. Guys, it's not always going to be a steal, so to speak, right? That's not always going to be the case. We don't see anything regarding bench press or anything like that, but I assume at his length, the dude has to have some good strength here. So all in all, I think it is a fine pick. He's a big dude. And I think he's going to be a strong presence, backup defensive lineman, which I am cool with. So, real quick, everybody, shout out to Prize Picks, the proud sponsor of this channel. I do want to say, it's as simple as this. You do more or less on a couple of your selections. You then go ahead and put in how much you would like to enter, hit submit lineup, and it is simple as that. There is a new user offer. You play $5, you get $50 instantly in lineups using code HMA and following the link in the description. Huge shout out to Prize Picks for being the proud sponsor of this channel. Evan, Bucs are almost back on the board.
Almost. They might be on the clock right now.
And Keith Abney II went to Detroit there. Your thoughts on that real quick?
Yeah, I mean, pretty solid corner. I know people are going to be furious that he went 1 pick after the Buccaneers.
2. George Gums went.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
I know. Not everybody can be as good as you. But another guy, DeMonte Capehart with a pretty good athletic score, 9.96 RAS out of a possible 10. This ranked 9th out of 2,278 defensive tackles from 1987 to 2026.
That's
9th.
That's disgusting.
This dude's a hell of an athlete.
Yeah. Man, oh man. We're going to be doing grades, by the way, in a little bit. But yeah, man. Good. This is a fine pick. Especially bro, we're in round 5. I'm not expecting anybody to be coming out here and we're all sitting here being that guy should have been a 1st round pick. Yeah. No, come on now. if this guy ends up being a 5th round pick to where it's like he develops into something cool later on, yeah, that's perfectly fine. But like, yeah, no. It's, we need to temper our expectations here. Not every 5th round pick is gonna explode into, something crazy. So, or whatever. Like, not every 5th round guy is like, man, this guy should have been drafted in round 1. In fact, none of them are. That's why they're all drafted in round 5.
Yeah.
No. So there you go. But that was pick 155, everybody. Pick 155.
So they are going to be on the clock very, very soon. They honestly might be on the clock right now.
Yeah.
So there's a chance.
So we shall see.
And then after that, it's going to be a little bit again. And after this pick, and we wrap everything up, I may head out. So.
All good.
I don't know. This feels like I wonder if it's because we're going through more picks, but it doesn't feel like we've been doing this for almost 3 hours now.
No, it does not, does it?
No, like I said, I feel like maybe it's because like the day 2, like the picks are still drawn out a little bit more. But like it feels like time's going by much quicker.
I agree. So Tampa's still on the board at pick 160. So Michael Taft goes out of Texas. The Bucs are officially on the board. They may have already put in their pick. Who knows? I don't. Evan might.
I don't. Right now, I don't.
Well, see, there you go.
Hold up.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Chat, well, actually, I'm going to give you guys a poll here for a minute, and then we're going to dive into the other thing. So, do you like the DeMont Cape... Great name, by the way.
Sounds DeMonte like Capehart.
Yeah. Pick at 155 for the Bucs. We'll see. Start poll. We're going to be doing that poll for a minute, and then we're going to be transitioning into another poll as their next pick is here at 160. And then I know Evan's going to leave after we talk about those picks more in detail. But then also I'm probably going to let the timer run and then just like pop back in whenever the Bucs make their pick. There goes Max Bredesen, brother of Ben.
Brother of Ben Bredesen.
Goes to the Vikings. One pick.
Right before the Bucs pick. They can't do it.
They can't get the brother.
Well, maybe they can. They say, oh, we picked them. They say, well, his brother plays for us, so.
We want him. He's ours now.
Thank you.
So, thanks. We take him.
Okay, right. I have the Buccaneers selection.
Okay.
The Buccaneers have made their pick.
All right, so Tampa Bay's pick is in. By the way, the Bucs did meet with Capehart at some point as well. So there you have that. Did they meet with Max Bredesen? They didn't meet with Max Bredesen. So there you go. All right, guys, Bucs pick is in. Let's go ahead and see. We'll see what it is here in just a moment.
I didn't have the Capehart one. I was reacting to that in live time, but I have this one.
Perfect. All right, guys, here we go. Tampa Bay's pick is in.
That's when I can spoil it all for you.
Don't you dare. We got 270. We got 200. Evan has all the power. We got 278 people in here, by the way, guys. Thank you so much for that. If you guys are new, go ahead and subscribe. Hit the like button if you guys have enjoyed. And with the 160th pick, the Buccaneers have selected Billy Schroth, offensive guard, out of Notre Dame. This is a good pick, Evan. This is a good pick out of Notre Dame. Not the first offensive lineman Jason Light has ever taken out of Notre Dame, but Billy Schroth, 8th rated guard in the ESPN spot here, 170th overall. And yeah, he is now a Tampa Bay Buccaneer. In terms of all the different guys that were still available, Schroth was like one of those top names. Really good pass rusher. Didn't allow a single sack in 2025, by the way, or any quarterback hits. Did allow 2 quarterback hurries, but played a lot of left guard, actually exclusively left guard in 2025. In 2024, he played both left guard and right guard. Overall, he did only play 7 games in 25 as well, but this seems like a really, really solid pick to me, especially in round 5, to get a guy who, is going to be a backup guard, somebody that, is going to be an average backup. He's 6'4 3/4, 310 pounds, all greens in terms of his scores. Lance Zierlein had him projected to go round 5. I like this pick. I like this pick a good bit. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, again, a depth piece. They needed some depth along that interior of the offensive line, and I think they did a pretty good job of addressing that. He did meet with the Buccaneers, so familiarity there. It comes from a big school, obviously, a school that is notorious for getting some offensive linemen. You mentioned not the first Buccaneers offensive lineman that. Or I should say Notre Dame offensive lineman that the Buccaneers have drafted, Robert Hainsey a couple years ago, of course. So yeah, I think it's a solid pick. Again, you can never go wrong with some depth. And, we know that depth was an issue last year with the Buccaneers, right? Their offensive line was ravaged by injuries, and hopefully that's something that can, really help them out.
Facts. So, yeah, overall, man, I think this is a good pick. I mean, and look, where we're at now with where the Bucs are at in terms of all of their selections, guys, like, like every, let's just talk about positional stuff. Every position that people have wanted the Bucs to go for, they went for. Edge rusher round 1, linebacker round 2. They got a corner. They got a defensive lineman interior. They got an offensive guard. They got a receiver. Like they went for all the positions that everybody wants them to go for. All in all, like it's shaping up to be a pretty solid class so far. Evan, would you agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, especially when you look at the positions that they've hit, right? The positions that they've hit have all made sense. Sort of at spots that make sense too. Like, corner day 3, guard day 3. It wouldn't have shocked me had they gone with a corner on day 2 or a guard on day 2, but it felt like day 3 was more so that spot.
Yeah.
Then you add in the interior defensive lineman that they picked with Capehart, and yeah, I mean, to me, these positions, you may disagree on the players. You may think something different about these specific players, but positionally wise, they're addressing the needs that they have.
Yeah, so overall, it's pretty good stuff, guys. Again, I want to shout out Prize Picks here. Shout out to them. Proud sponsor of this channel, folks. Again, it's as simple as this. You hit more, you hit less on a couple of different things that you want to submit. You then go ahead and put in how much you'd like to enter, hit submit lineup, and then it is as simple as that. Folks, there is a new user offer. You play $5, you get $50 instantly in lineups using code HMA and following the link in the description. Huge shout out to Prize Picks for being the proud sponsor of this channel. It is greatly, greatly appreciated, and we'll keep on plugging away here with the Bucs draft. But Evan, I'm gonna let you talk to the chat real quick as I go back to doing some work.
Yeah, no problem. Let's take a look. Bat W says still think we need a coverage linebacker. I mean, at this point, you're not finding that in the draft. At least somebody who can contribute in a major, in a significant way. Um, I mean, I think they're going to be asking Anzalone to do a lot there, right? In a perfect world, yeah, they would have drafted again. That's one of the issues I have with the Trotter pick, right? I don't think it's a perfect pick, just because people think if you don't say this pick is awful, that you think like it's the best thing in the world. I don't. I don't think it was the greatest pick, but I also don't think it's that bad. Um, Scott is the coverage linebacker. DeAndre Scott's not playing linebacker. So Trig may not even be drafted. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Again, there's a lot of wide range opinions on Michael Trigg. Keyshawn Elliott is still out there. He's a solid linebacker. Yeah, not. I don't believe, from what I can remember watching him, his coverages were not great. Definitely more of a run defender type linebacker. Let's see. How do you feel about Jalen Kilgore in the sixth? Wouldn't it be terrible? Again, it's tough to tell who's going to be there in the sixth at this point, right? Bucks next pick is not for quite some time, so um, it is tough to exactly figure out. Their next pick is a 195, so we got about 35 picks until they're back on the clock. So just like it was with the fifth, it is tough to tell who's going to be there. Let's see. About time we go over no lineman. Nice, good picks. Ba ba ba. Love this run. Does he start week 4? If you're talking about Billy Schroth, I would say Ben Bredesen's still gonna be the starter. Like I don't think that's going to change. Um, yeah, I don't foresee that changing. But I think Bredesen's a fine starter. I don't think there's like a major issue that you need to replace Ben Bredesen. I think the value that Schroth would bring is when there is an injury, because again we saw it last year. When there is an injury, as Emmett Johnson goes to the Kansas City Chiefs. So when there is a major injury, maybe not even a major injury, but when somebody gets banged up, right, which we've seen plenty with the Buccaneers offensive line last year. Um, he's a guy who can hopefully step in and be better than a guy like Mike Jordan was last year. I think that's the hope. Let's see here. Like the positions we picking. Yeah, I mean honestly, like the positions that they picked, I don't see. You can argue the players, that's fine. But if you didn't look at the players, and you just looked at the list of positions that they picked, you can't really argue. I don't think anybody should be complaining about the positions they picked. Um, to me, they have addressed every position of major need that they had. Again, you can debate the players that they drafted, sure, but in terms of positional targets for them, I think they've targeted all the right spots. So, Keontae too small. Keontae is 6 foot, same height as David and lighter. Same height as Levante David. I mean, okay, they're it's different though. Yeah, very much lighter. He had to bulk up quite a bit to play. I don't know what are the ideas.
I mean,
They're
one's a
gonna have
corner and one's a linebacker. What are we
Well,
talking about?
he's saying that he thinks Keontae Scott's gonna be their coverage linebacker.
Why?
Like
What? He's a
I don't
corner.
know. Yeah, I tried to say that.
Chandler River goes to the Ravens. Okay, I'm going back. All right, Evan. Let's go ahead and grade these two picks here while I've got you here, and then I'll let you leave. What about Demonte Capehart here? What kind of grade would you give this? Guy's a good run defender, really good run defender. But that's kind of it in terms of one-dimensional play there with him. Again, you get him at pick 160. It is a position of need with backup defensive linemen. Capehart isn't gonna start over a Sean Robinson, for example. I don't even know if he would like get rotational snaps over like an Elijah. Like it depends on the situation, obviously. But like all in all, I think this is like a fine pick. Right now I'm leaning more towards like giving it like a C plus, just because it's like, yeah, it's the 5th round. Guy's gonna be a backup, one dimensional type of thing. So like I'm kind of leaning more towards like a C plus type of situation. What do you think?
I think C plus is fair. At pick 155, I think that's fine. Again, like you said, a backup guy who can just fill out your defensive line room, your interior room. We know that they've wanted to get bigger, right? They have said that they want to get bigger, and I think they accomplished it here with Capehart. So yeah, I think it's a fine pick. I would, in a perfect world, sure, you like a little bit more pass rush upside, I think, but I think it's a fine pick, and I think C plus is completely fair for this pick.
Yeah, and like again with this, so we're both in agreement then in terms of C plus for this selection.
Hmm.
Yeah, and again, I think that he's going to be a guy that like he's going to make the roster. He's going to be like he is going to be used in packages, right? When they want to get like maybe first and second down, you may see Capehart rotate in there every so often, right? I don't think that it's going to be a oh, whatever the word may be. It's not going to be like a big role for Capehart, but I do think it is going to be a situation where he's going to find some opportunities in there, is going to find, some situations where he will be out there on the field. And I think that's fine, dude. Again, at pick 155, like it is what it is. So, like, I think that that's perfectly fine overall. Again, guys, real quick, shout out to Prize Picks again. Just mentioning them It's as simple as just hitting more or less on a couple of your selections, and then going in and submitting how much you would like to enter, and then hitting submit lineup. It is as simple as that, guys. So make sure you go check out Prize Picks. There is a new user offer. You play $5, you get $50 instantly in lineups using code HMA and following the link in the description. Huge shout out to Prize Picks for being the proud sponsor of this channel. As always, it is greatly appreciated. Well, Evan, Bat says we're boring as hell, but Bat's been around for a while, so I don't know where this is coming from. This feels like a blind side, Evan. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, look, Bat's like one of my number one haters, so I'm not worried. I mean, was he here last night? Because I mean, we've been streaming now for over 3 hours.
Yeah, Bat was here last night.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but he wasn't here the whole. He's like, we've been streaming for over 3 hours, streamed for over 5 hours last night. Like, you've been streaming since Thursday. Like, sorry that can't maintain complete energy for you.
It's all good. Where's
I'm not apologizing to you.
Oh no! Oh, wait, what?
I'm responding to him.
Oh well, there you go.
Yet again, yeah, it's also tough when the dude I'm doing the thing with doesn't pay attention to what I say.
That's true.
It's nice.
For the Buccaneers. All right. So people did like the Capehart pick, by the way. 85% out of 135 votes liked it. So that's pretty good. Real quick, I do want to give another grade on the Billy Schroth pick. Evan, I do enjoy this pick more than Capehart. Just to be 100% honest, I think that Schroth, is a pretty good pick. The Bucs have had success drafting linemen from Notre Dame in the past. I think that I think it will probably continue. Schroth is just an all-around solid guy. He is a much better pass blocker than run blocker, which I like that. Seems like to be a pretty good fit for their overall offense. Good size in this guard as well. So I don't mind that under any circumstances. And overall, I think this is a fine pick for where it is. It's a backup guard, so you do kind of have to take that with a grain of salt, in my opinion. But I think that for what it's worth, would Schroth have been like maybe a 4th round guy? Maybe. I don't know, maybe at the end of the 4th round, so I feel like it's pretty good value there. I'm leaning more like B-, maybe B. I might even say B, just because I think he's going to be a quality backup guard here at the next level. So I'm probably leaning more like B-, I guess. Maybe B-. What do you think?
I think B- is fair. That's sort of the one I had. It seems like all these videos, we're doing the same grades. But I agree, I do agree. So
I mean, somebody said he's short. I mean, 6'4" and 3/4 is not short in my opinion. And 310 pounds.
Yeah, you'd maybe like him to be a little bit heavier, maybe.
Sure.
Because I mean, almost close to 300 pounds. You'd like him to be maybe a little bit, and he might have to bulk up a little bit, right? I mean, but he's not playing tomorrow, right? Like there's time between now and the start of the season where I'm sure the Buccaneers might like him to gain a little bit of pounds, because the NFL defensive linemen, I mean, they're going to be much stronger than what he faced in college. So I think it's a fine pick. Again, depth, just like we talked about with Capehart, right? These are 2 depth selections, and I think you can never really go wrong with depth. Because you need it. You simply need it. And we talked about it that the Bucs offensive line had injury issues all year last year, specifically at the guard spot for seemingly the entire season. I mean, Cody Mount goes down a season-ending injury in the 2nd game, and ever since then, they were kind of scrambling to find an answer there, right? Tried Dan Feeney, tried Mike Jordan. I mean, they were sort of trying everything, and nothing really seemed to stick. So now Malk is back, and you have Ben Bredesen as well. So yeah, it makes sense for me.
And really now, what I also like about it, which this, whatever, like it does, like they did get a guard, pretty good value. You guys got to remember too, this is an extra pick for them. They got this from trading down with Green Bay. So like as an extra pick, essentially getting Schroth for free, basically, in my mind. it's even better. He was a team captain in Notre Dame, guys, which is, how often do we hear that guards are team captains? Not very often,
Yeah.
So like, I think this guy's a smart kid, good player. I think that he is going to be a guy that is going to be a solid backup, which you never know what he's going to develop and grow into. I like his upside. I do. So ultimately, we'll see, man. But overall, me and you are both in agreement. B minus is probably that type of grade. Real quick, guys, again, one more time for the boys in the back. Shout out to Prize Picks for the proud sponsor of being this channel. Let's go over to MLB, dude. We've been talking about NBA too much here. I'm going to go ahead and make a couple of selections here. And then you just go ahead and you hit how much you would like to enter. And then you hit submit lineup, guys. It's as simple as that. There is a new user offer. You play $5, you get $50 instantly in lineups using the code HMA, following the link in the description, and downloading the app, guys. So huge shout out to Prize Picks for being the proud sponsor of this channel. Well, Evan, I think, is your time here come to an end?
I believe it has.
All right, well, the Bears are up. So, guys, here's what's about to happen. I am going to take a break. I'm not ending the live stream, okay? Evan is departing. I need food because I've been streaming for 3.5 hours now.
Bless you.
Thank you. And I haven't eaten yet, and it is 3 p.m. So I need food. Evan needs to go live his life. And so we're going to take a break. I'm going to eat something, and then I will be back probably in like a half hour, 45 minutes, something like that. And we'll be talking about the 6th round picks and stuff, or wherever we're at that point. I'll be popping back in. So as Keyshawn Elliott goes to the Chicago Bears, by the way. Maybe Evan will pop back in later during the Bucs pick. We'll see. Maybe round 7. Who knows? We'll see as well. But I'm going to turn off the webcam and just kind of have the draft ticker go here. And Evan is also going to be heading out. So, Evan, might see you in a little bit. Take it easy, sir. Do you have any final words for our lovely viewers?
Thank you for everybody for joining over the last 2 days. Always love doing this, so it's really fun. And yeah, thanks for everybody joining, interacting in the chat. And I really appreciate you guys, and hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. So,
indeed. All right, Evan. Well, we will see you later.
All right.
Alrighty, folks. So I'm actually going to hang on here for another minute. I do have to do a couple of things here on the channel while I've got everybody with me. So just sit tight. I'm just doing a couple of clerical things here for just another second or two. And then I'm going to go ahead and peace out of here. Well, go get something to eat, quite frankly, because it's been a minute. So do you guys want music? I don't know. Should I have music or something, or should I just leave it as is? Feels like it'd be really weird just to have like quiet time, but maybe I should just do that while I'm taking a breather here. Hold on 1 second. 170 people in here. Watch the Bucs. Look, I'm still gonna be here. Like, I'm just going to get something and then like eating. So like, I'm not going anywhere per se. So like, yeah, I'm still gonna be like in the vicinity to make videos and stuff like that, or come back in the stream. Like, they could trade back into the 5th. I don't know, but we will see. But yeah, let me go ahead and peace out here. I will be back here. Give me like maybe 45 minutes and I will be back, guys. Okay. Okay, guys, I am officially back now. I did a lot. I ate some food. I took a little bit of a rest here, so we're back. We're good to go. Just in time for getting to literally the last couple of picks here in round number 5. So we are back. Very happy to be back. Evan will be back here maybe at the top of round 6. So I'm actually going to send him an invite now. So we might be able to get him back in here. Happy you guys were able to keep yourselves entertained while I was away. So fantastic. So I am going to go ahead and take a look at some of the picks here that I missed. So give me one moment here, guys. I am just going ahead and getting going here. So one moment. Getting reset, I guess I should say. Thank you. Thank you. Very happy to be back. All right. But we are about to enter in round 6 now. And then I think I'll pretty much call it. So a couple of interesting names did go off the board here. We left around... I think we left around Nicholas Singleton, which was an interesting back. Would have been an interesting guy maybe for the Bucs, but, is not there. Charles Demings was another interesting corner. Same thing with like Chandler Rivers. Tanner Koziol was there as well. So I've actually got to knock a few people off this big board here. So I've got to knock off Chandler Rivers. I don't know. So Emmett Johnson was another really good player that I have to knock off now. Same thing with Singleton. Who else? Charles Demings. I don't know if they met with Charles Demings. They didn't, so that's not a big deal. I do have to knock off Koziol. This is somebody they met with. Same thing with, I think Royer went later. Yeah, Royer went, so I've got to knock off Royer. It looks like they didn't meet with him, though, with Koziol, I should say. That's interesting. So Keyshawn Elliott is off the board as well. He went to the Chicago Bears, so he is no longer available. I don't know if they met with him. It doesn't look like it, so there you go. We do have Evan back in here. We're going to be getting him back in here in like 30 seconds. All right. Mr. Wanish, welcome back. I don't even have my earpiece in. I can't even hear you. Bang, he's back. Did you enjoy your break?
I did.
Very good. You want to know something crazy? Look, and I understand the reasoning as to why he did it, okay? But it still is kind of strange to me. So I Uber Eats some food,
Okay.
right? The classic, the standard. And the guy, it was a male, he left me a bag of candy with the Uber Eats order. Now, I'm still old enough to remember to not take candy from strangers.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch that.
So very strange.
Yeah.
Very strange here. I was just going through the players that I have to take off the board now. Joe Royer, I took off the board. Joe Cuevas, I don't know if they met with Joe. I'm going to see here in just a second. Let's see. Yes, they did. They did meet with him. Josh Cuevas, I should say. Adam Randall got drafted. Hezekiah Masses got drafted. I don't think they met with Hezekiah, Evan. Yes, they did. Okay, so he's off the board. Cyrus Allen, we know that was a guy that they met with. 100%, so boom. Cole Payton went to the Eagles, so they are still backup quarterback merchants. Seydou Traore goes. I'm pretty sure he was another tight end that met with them. He was out of Mississippi State. And then Enrique Cruz Jr. was another player, but they did meet with him out of Kansas. So there you have that. And Evan, this is the last pick of the fifth round here. So funny enough, Pizza Hut employees, DoorDash, we don't have to pay those fees because it goes through Pizza Hut. Well, there you go. What tight ends are left? Well, the ones. So we can go take a look at the big board here.
Michael Triggs one that stands out.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising. He's already gotten around 6.
I saw there was a couple of things that had him like as like a 6th or 7th round guy. No.
So Trig is there. Jack Endries is there, out of Texas. Miles Kistelman out of Tennessee. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know if they're going to draft a tight end at this point, though, Evan.
I mean, at this point in the draft, you can
they can do whatever they
position.
want.
Yeah, they can draft almost any position really.
Yeah. So, I do have to zoom out. There we go. So the Bills pick is in. Evan, what did you do on the break?
I ate.
There you go. What did you eat?
I had a burger.
Oh, very good. Very good.
I wasn't planning to come back, but then I was like, I'm not doing anything.
The return.
I might as well. And to be honest with you, when I went to do something, I saw the Dolphins were on the clock at 180 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, okay. I went to do something. And I was like, okay, I'll join and it'll be like 190. And I didn't realize that they did like a whole special thing for the Dolphins. Because I guess they picked a British dude or whatever, so they're a national guy. And I turned on my television again, and it was still at 180. I was like, oh, okay.
Sick. Zane Durant goes to the Bills, by the way. So now, guys, we are officially at the start of round 6. And after this, I am ending the stream at that point. Because we had a good run, but it's time, I think, at that point.
Yes, I would agree.
I mean, I'm going to love our 7th round guy.
I'm sure you will.
As much as the next guy.
I'm sure you will.
But, it's fine. Tig reminds me, dude, I'm so happy we just brought up Tim Wright.
I love that guy.
He's sick.
I love Tim Wright.
Dude, Tim Wright was a goat. And they kept on trading him.
I know. They kept trading and bringing him back.
And trading him again.
Trading for Logan Mankins.
Yeah. Rayshon Benny and Lorenzo Styles Jr. are gone. AI says the Bucs selected Styles Jr. Well, that's rough. AI has never been more wrong. Well, guys, we're officially at the start of round 6. Cleveland's on the board at pick 182. Do we like Taylon Green as a potential Buck? Shout out River Wells, who hates Taylon Green. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down with it. Why not?
If I'm picking a quarterback, if Nussmeier's there, I would take him.
What if Evan Wanish is there? Mm-hmm. The Taylon Green dream is dead. He just went to Cleveland.
Oh, yeah.
With the first pick in round 6. Guys, stop. This is like the 4th time the chat has suggested a player, and then he immediately goes. Well, dude, okay. You mean to tell me now, I need to pull up their quarterback room, because it's Deshaun, Shador, Dylan Gabriel, and now Taylon Green. I don't think they're keeping all 4 guys.
Well, I don't think Taylon Green might not make the roster. And Deshaun's was inactive for a lot of games last year.
I guess that's true. They trade Dylan Gabriel.
At this point, you can't expect all these guys to make rosters.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Green's a freak athlete, though. Well,
I barely did any work on quarterbacks this year, so.
Well, see, there you go. Well, I guess at this point, Garrett Nussmeier is going to be a Buck.
Well, now he's going to Arizona.
Yeah, right.
You just said it, so.
That's true. I shouldn't have said anything.
Even though they're not taking a quarterback, we're just taking Carson back, but.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, looks like the Buccaneers have moved up.
What? Oh, they
It
did.
says
They
on the
moved it-
ticket they're at 185.
Oh. Oh. Hey. Did they trade Braswell?
I'm sure they just moved up from 195.
But did they trade Braswell? Could you imagine they trade Braswell's part? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay. So the
Bucks have traded up
it's still
from
set.
195, giving up their 7th round pick to move up. So this is their last pick today.
Oh, thank God. They helped us. They helped us, Evan.
Yep, this is it.
Oh man. Yo, Jason Light really said, "Boys, I'm tired too."
Yep, they traded up with the Raiders.
But for who?
Light called Mr. Spy Tech.
So they're on the board now.
The Bucks are on the clock right now.
Yeah,
Yes.
because the Titans pick is in.
Yes, the Bucks are making their selection now.
All right. Well, quick, everybody come back. Everybody get back.
Yeah, everybody, the views are just gonna skyrocket.
Right. Right. Who do
Yeah,
they
the
want?
Buccaneers are on the clock, folks.
Who do they want that bad in round 6?
It's not like that bad.
No,
We
I
act
know.
like
I know.
they
I was
moved
just
up.
I was reading.
No. I know. I'm reading the same comment you are, but
I'll tell you.
they moved 10 spots up.
They said Taylor Green. They said Nussmeier.
Maybe Michael Trigg. Maybe.
Yeah.
You know, but again, at this point, they could go any position. I mean, it's hard to sort of say, well, they could use this. Like, and we've also talked about the positions they've already hit on, right? They've hit on many of the positions of need already. So,
Caden Curry. That'd be fun. Harold Perkins.
I mean, I'd be down for Katron Allen, just saying.
Oh, dude, we'd be living the dream. I'm like, this is sick. Tennessee's pick is in. We'll see who it is. They gave up a 7th also. Yeah, I mean, they're done after this.
Yep, this is it. I mean, barring another trade up.
Hey.
You know, they can always do that.
Who
but-
says Jason Light doesn't trade up?
Yeah, come on.
You know? Come on now.
Come on
with it.
Come on with me.
Who were the 5th round picks? It was Billy Schroff and Capehart. DeMont Capehart.
DeMonte Capehart, yeah. DeMonte. Yep.
Yeah, who got Green? Cleveland. Cleveland got him. Cleveland.
This is for you.
Oh, yeah. All right, guys. Well,
You don't know that meme?
is that LeBron?
Yeah.
Nice. See, I know memes.
Cleveland, this is for you.
Oh, man. All right. Well, this is...
This is gonna be it. This is
Yeah.
gonna put a bow on it. The Titans are picking right now.
Yep. And see, now everybody's saying they want Harold Perkins. Watch him go to the Titans right here. Guaranteed.
Little Seamus.
Little Seamus. Oh, Seamus was announcing the pick?
Announcing the Titans pick right now.
Sick. You know he doesn't give a crap about the Tennessee Titans.
Probably not.
And they go Jackie Marshall, defensive tackle out of Baylor. All right.
Here we go.
Where's Big E to announce the Bucs pick?
Tyson Hill.
Yeah? Ho, ho, ho. Primetime players.
Yeah. They were the guys back then, dude.
They were solid.
Their theme song was
Making
good.
moves, making $1 million moves.
Oh, man.
All right. We'll pick 185. Evan, I don't even want you to be spoiled on the pick, okay?
I have to be.
Why? Oh, yeah, because you have to post
I have
that.
to post it.
Yeah, well, all right. All right, guys, well, we're here. This is the last pick. The Bucs pick is officially in. So here we go. Make this last pick worth it. Hey, if they don't make this last pick worth it, we're cooked.
Somebody said that?
No. They just...
Oh, I was going to say.
Yeah, they just said make the last pick worth it. All right, well, Tampa Bay's selection is in. So with pick number 185, Seamus is actually a huge Titans fan. Could have fooled me.
Okay.
With the 185th overall pick, folks. Oh, okay. They all got matching T-shirts. Shout out to
The
them.
Buccaneers have selected.
All right, here we go. The Tampa
They're
Bay
making
Buccaneers.
their pick right now.
185th pick. Oh, there it is. They go Boyer.
Bauer Sharp.
Bauer
That's
Sharp.
A plus. That's an A+ name.
Yeah, tight end out of LSU.
That is an A+ name, dude.
Okay, Bauer Sharp is there at the final pick for Tampa Bay. We'll obviously keep an eye on undrafted free agents and stuff later today as
Yeah,
well.
they'll make a ton of those.
But he had 242 receiving yards and 2 touchdowns in 2025. 60% contested catch rate, 7.7% drop rate. Evan, I'm going to be real with you. Okay. I don't mind the position. I do not care for the player. Which,
I mean, honestly, I don't know enough to really judge, to be
well,
honest with you.
so I think they brought him in for a top 30 visit, but he's the 270th ranked player according to ESPN, 24th position rank. He's 6'5", 250, about 249. I just don't love it, especially for a trade up. Like, I don't know like what his role is going to be. Um, and overall to trade up to get this guy, to give up the 7th round pick as well. This is certainly not the tight end I would have taken. I mean, Trigg was still on the board. Endries, I mean, if you know, Dalen Bentley is a much better receiver out of Utah. Miles Kistelman is here, you know, like it gives you some similar things. Like I don't, they must really like the potential to trade up for Bauer Sharp, but I don't love it. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean they must have obviously seen something. Again, at this point in day three, you're almost wanting to reserve undrafted free agents as well, right? So if you really like a guy, um, I'm assuming the fact that you had to trade up means that they must have gotten a tip that, you know, some other team ahead of them liked him, I should say, and obviously they trade with the Raiders, right? So John Spytek and Jason Light make a deal together, the first deal they've made together. So, yeah, I mean, look, it is what it is. I agree with you there. I probably would have, if you're picking a tight end, I probably would have picked a different tight end. I probably would have gone with a Michael Trigg. Now, I don't think Michael Trigg is like some end all be all. So I don't think it's like abysmal, but yeah, I mean, they obviously, again, I don't really want to say an opinion one way or another too strong because I don't know as much about this guy. Whereas, like, I've done a little bit more research on like Trig and Endries and stuff, so I don't necessarily want to, you know, compare the guys because I don't know him as well as a player. But clearly, they saw something that they liked enough and felt the need to move up. To give up the 7th round pick, it is what it is at that point. Um, but yeah, I mean, I would have probably just gone with a different tight end. But um, again, they saw something that they liked and you know,
Yeah, I mean,
made the selection.
you know, he did have good athleticism score, which again, we know the Bucks like athletes, right?
Yes, very big deal for them.
So it's a 4.63 40-yard dash, which is like whatever. 20 reps on the bench press there. It's like he's got a blend of speed and strength, some speed, I guess. He transferred a lot, was at southeastern Louisiana, then Oklahoma, and then finally LSU. This one I'm just gonna have to be convinced on down the line. You know, we'll see, but overall not a great pick for me, but it is what it is. Shout out Prize Picks again, by the way, guys. You know, it's as simple as this. You guys click more or less on certain things. You think it's going to be more, you think it's going to be less. You then enter in how much you'd like to enter for your lineup, and then you hit submit lineup, guys. It's as simple as that. So there is a new user offer. You play $5, you get $50 instantly using code HMA and following the link in the description. Huge shout out to Prize Picks for being the proud sponsor of this channel. As Katron Allen goes to Washington. That's a good pick. That's a good pick there. But yeah, that's it. That's it. Evan, just a quick grade here before we go ahead and peace out. I won't make you do like the whole draft class, but
Yeah, there's a couple of things here. Sorry, just a little more information on Bauer Sharp.
oh,
He is a converted quarterback. He started out at Southeastern Louisiana, played at Oklahoma in 2024 and LSU in 2025. So he turns 23 next week. So always cool with a converted quarterback, I guess.
well, there you go. Well, just to give it a quick grade here, Evan, I'm not going to have you do the entire draft class here, but bro, I'm going to be honest. For me, this is like a D. Like, I don't like this pick. The converted quarterback thing is like cool, I suppose. Like, you did mention it. He was a quarterback at Southeastern Louisiana. He was a reserve quarterback. Had some different things. He switched from quarterback to tight end in 2022. So it's been a couple of years he's been a tight end. I just don't love it. I think that there were better tight ends on the board. No disrespect to Boyer Sharp, but it is something where I'd give it a D just because I think, quite frankly, there were better tight ends on the board. If you even wanted to go tight end at this point, it feels like going tight end is like, a bit like whatever. I mean, I still, unless they go sign somebody in free agency, it does seem like Payne Durham's still going to be your tight end too going forward. And they just could have gone a few different types of directions here than trading up for a tight end that I just don't really think was even the best tight end available at that point. So that's why I give it a D there, Evan. What do you think?
Yeah, I believe Trevor Sikkema and Connor Rogers, they always say they don't really like to give D's or F's as grades just because you never know what a team's processing or thinking is. It's going to be different than yours. So I don't really want to give it a grade that low. I'll say C minus. Just because, again, I agree with you that, like, either don't pick a tight end or just pick a different one. I would have done that. Moving up, clearly they like the guy. And we'll see if he makes the roster, right? Obviously, they must like him enough to think he has a decent shot at making the roster. It's not like they gave up a ton, but he still did move up to get him. So they clearly saw something in him. So I think C minus. Again, I don't know if like any tight end that they picked there was gonna be like a huge, massive star or anything, or even a contributor. But there's probably a little bit more upside with some other guys there. So I think C minus. Factoring in the trade up as well, I think counts.
Well, now we are in the undrafted free agent game, Evan.
Yeah.
So that should be fun. We're obviously, I mean, we'll probably know most of the undrafted guys that they've signed probably later today.
Yeah, probably by the end of tonight, probably you'll know a good amount. Yep.
So I'll obviously be talking about that here on the channel. Evan, I know you're gonna have to be writing up a storm here for our good friends over at Bucs Nation. And yeah, man, that's it for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 2026 NFL Draft, unless they want to trade Chris Braswell for a bag of chips or something. A man can dream. But this is it, your official draft class, which, according to ESPN, they hit on all their needs, is Reuben Bain Jr. in round 1, Josiah Trotter in round 2, Ted Hurst in round 3, Keonte Scott in round 4, DeMonte Capehart and Billy Schroth in round 5, and Bauer Sharp in round 6. Again, I'm not going to ask you to give a grade, but overall, you got to feel pretty good about this, no?
I think so, and we talked about it. ESPN said about their positional needs and stuff. Well, you just look at the positions. I think you hit on every one, right? I think they touched on at least every position of need that they had. I can't really think of, you can nitpick here and there, but like I don't know, man. Like it sure feels like every position that like people identified as something they could use, they sort of drafted. So maybe it's different players that you would draft, but in terms of just positional wise, they did a pretty good job.
Yeah, yeah, man. So there you have it, guys. Well, listen, me and Evan are going to peace out. If they do anything, I'll be back. Evan is definitely done at this point.
Yeah, I'm done.
And I may be back unless they do something else, or you guys will see some videos from me about, undrafted free agents and stuff, guys. So pay attention to who's still available, and we will just have to wait and see. So, guys, I'll see you all in the next video or live stream. And, Evan, thank you for joining me as always, sir. And as always, guys, we'll see you soon. But goodbye for now, and go Bucs.